I got my yeah. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I am late, but Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. Oh, let me send this shit out. All right, where we at? Let's see. What am I doing? Fairgrounds and Gulfstream? Today sounds like the 18th. Let's see, send this and I should be set up. Well, pretty close to set up. Let's see, I need my chat room. That's what I need. Alright, should be on. I'm just a bit late. What's up, Hernandez? Christopher, what's up, man? Let's see, I'm a little late getting set up, though. Horbin? Jehorbin? Is that how I say that? Hernandez? What's up, man? Christopher's the first. No prizes. I got no prizes, man. Fuck, I need a little towel here. All right. Throw on my watch. I gotta get my shit right. I did plug in my phone, right? Let's see, 1 minute to the first at Gulfstream, but I'm probably too late to look at that. Probably wouldn't have mattered anyways. What's up, Bender? How's it going, man? What's up, Jennifer? Oh, come on. Why is my shit so slow? I hate this fucking tablet. I should just draw my own. Dude, fucking, I don't know if you see the hits at Oaklawn, 600 to 1 exact and a 200 to 1 exact on the same day. But Gulfstream was shit all last week. Saturday, it was on Saturday. And then I phoned it in on Sunday. Yeah, I know you're hoping Gulfstream's going to be better. Me too. Fuck, I don't want Gulfstream to stay as shitty as it was last week. Dude, and I looked at everything again. The profile was great last week. It was just too much chalk. Let's see, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Yeah, it was. You were right. You were right taking it off. Dude, I said my assessment on what you were thinking probably, and I think I nailed it. You're getting impatient with one track, waiting for that profile, and on bad days, it's just fucking. It feels like a waste of time. When you got such a narrow profile that you're looking at. It's not. That's not how it used to be. It is getting worse, but. Are you might head for turf weight? Well, dude, like I said, fucking Oaklawn was great. I'll be doing Oaklawn. It's not because it was great. On the only day that I played it. So I got it the next 2 days. I'm going to see how it is. Sunday, I got a corrupt form for Gulfstream. I'm either going to get that right or just download and do Fairgrounds and Oaklawn on Sunday. I haven't decided. But what was I saying? So Oaklawn, things have been changing for years about stock. And Oaklawn stock did not look like what it usually does. Like the watering down of some of these tracks, Oaklawn might be even more playable than, or maybe I'm just talking myself into wanting to give Oaklawn a few more looks. Like Oaklawn before was very competitive racing from all over the place, very competitive, and there was big class moves. There was actually, and if class, I remember it being more class move oriented, and now it's just looking like a bunch of lesser tracks feeding the talent there, and it might not be the same as what it was. But I might be reading something into something not there, but. Yeah, and Fairgrounds, I had a few hits there at Fairgrounds on the inside. I expected to get by, the inside, but Fairgrounds can get like Gulfstream where sometimes the fields aren't competitive. Let's see, horse racing. Yeah, I think you're talking about the talent horse racing tip. It definitely looked like it's scaled down. I'm seeing more Indiana horses, Belterra horses shipping there. That whole day I was, I didn't go crazy. I think I only played 3 races, but hit 2 monsters. I underbet them. If I would have played them how I normally would have played those situations, I would have won a midsize. Underplaying them, it was a half a Rolex. That was the only mistake. That was the only mistake is that I tiptoed in. Let's see. I didn't get to handicap this race because I am late. I decided to walk and get a cigar because it's like 44 degrees out here. And I was like, it's too nice not to walk and get a cigar. So I knew I was going to be late today. What's up, Miguel? Who else is in here? I see Motor had a nice turf fight race last night. What's up, horse racing tip? Oh, so I'm trying to see who else is here. Oh, who did well at Turfway last night? It's not red boarding if I ask. Let's see. This is going to be a nice race. 6-1 over 25-1 over 6-1. What's up, Miguel? Jose, what's up? Jose's back. Gerardo? Let's see, what is this? I just want to red board it. I didn't have time to look at it. I know what I'm looking for. And a lot of people know the marks, so it's hard for me to completely lie. It's early in the day, so, I've been not getting involved early, so. Wow, I'm wondering how 3 won. Well, not the craziest. Marks has a couple excuses, but those couple excuses are more of a negative running style than a positive running style. Let's see, 6 is scratch. I'm just red boarding this race. If you guys are new, it's a handicapping show, so I am not a pick. I don't have picks. I handicap a race. I mark up the form, so I have no decision. 4, I would have thought 4 was interesting. I don't know what I would have thought of the 5. 7, there's some stuff there. Hearts at a route. That would catch my eye enough. It would catch my eye enough to say something and to look at them closer and see the 4 or 5 sprint races. One of them a speed favoring track 2 back. Where he was close to the pace. I don't think he would have been out of bounds for me. 9, I would have probably thought would have been the favorite there. Was 10 in that race? Yeah, 9 and 10 I would have thought would be taking money, but 10 would have had some concern. 7 feels like I would have thought 7 was value. I would have thought 5 was value. I probably would have liked the 4 on his own merit. And 3, I'm honestly not sure. I think 3 is the hardest of the ones for me. But anyway, 3 won that race. Now I want to see if I can see the replay and see how it happened. But anyway, nice race if you got it. Jennifer, I don't know. Do they do drywall inspections? They do for new builds. They do in the garage. I'm trying to think. You don't pull, in Michigan, I know you don't pull drywall just to do drywall, even if you do a whole house, unless it's a new build. I think that's the only time drywall gets inspected in Michigan on a new build. Well, for new builds, but that just covers in everything. I guess technically you'll say if you redid your kitchen and pulled the permit, the guys would be coming in stages. So I guess technically, I mean, I don't see many. I guess technically, if you're electrician wanted to put pod lights and decided that he didn't want to fish wires through or couldn't because of the runs and tore down the ceiling, but is he really going to pull permits for that? What's up, Attila? Although he wouldn't be wrong, my drywall is much improved, but it's definitely not. I'm not a drywall guy. I'm definitely not a drywaller. Let's see, what other tracks are running? Fairgrounds, we got a little bit of time. There's not really much to keep an eye on unless I want to keep a little eye on Mahoney. I might keep a little eye on Mahoney. I'm trying to get some of the new people to watch my show, so maybe I'll call some races there. But if you're new, I'm just focused on 2 tracks, Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. People in the chat room are playing all over the place, so feel free to put up pics wherever you want to play at today. Let's see, where's my YouTube Studios? We need that. Is that Maria? Oh, I had a crush on a bunch of Marias. I dated some Maria. That's not my Maria, is it? I dated some Marias. Don't let Kiki know. What's up, Attila? Let's see, four-head the Legato. I was not paying attention. Let's see, fast pace, 21-1, 44-1. Four looks like he probably was the speed of the speed, got ran. That's a fairly solid pace. I'm going to at least get to see the head on, and if I want to watch it again from the pan view, I can a little bit. Did Ford just get the lead? Did he have to do any battling? Ford got the lead. He's being pressured by an outside horse. It's probably the 10 he's getting pressured by. Seven's gonna deep stalk first run, and three's I think gonna close. So that race did melt down. Let's see, 10 minutes for Mahoney. Mahoney's not the most popular track in this room. Gulfstream, we got 18 minutes, so it's going to be a little slow start. Slow start for me. Let's see, no bet. 3 did win the race. Oh, at 9. What the fuck did 9 do there? 4 got the lead. He could have been being pressured by either the 9 or the 10, or, well, there was only one horse pressuring him. It was hard for me to see from the head on. Oh, Boulder, you never watched Trust the Prophets? Dude, you're always on YouTube finding shit and telling me to watch it. How did you mistrust the prophets? They're not that hard to find. They made a lot of videos. What's up, Christopher? 374. 374 at Gulfstream in the first race. And it was nice. It was nice that you did. Did anyone get that, by the way? If someone got that, fuck, I don't want to miss it. Because that was 100-to-1 exacta. And a better try. Let's see, Jennifer had a play. And I don't see too many plays there. How was Turfway last night, by the way? I got a little bit of time to kill before we get quick. How was Turfway? Anyone had a really good Turfway last night? Bender's talking about taking his talents and going to fucking night racing on me. He's going to take his talent, take his tack, and go to the... Yeah, way more exciting prices. Way more. It's not even close. I wouldn't blame anyone for making that decision. I think it's a great product. In fact, if I wanted to disrupt my life, I would be doing that, but I don't need to. Let's see, Bender said he got the, or not Bender, Boulder said he got the first race. Oh, 23-to-1 winner. Second race was just boring. It's just a boring result. $20 exact in the third race. Ooh, they had some chalk races though. Let's not act like they don't run some chalk. 4-to-1 over 5-to-1, those shouldn't be that bad. Just 27-to-1, something like that. They're okay. Would I say they're kind of boring for Turfway? In a way, they still blow away the boring shit at Gulfstream. They still blow it away. I mean, I'm saying 20-to-1, 18-to-1 exactas, 25-to-1 exactas are boring. Fuck. Gulfstream, we get fucking $5 exacta, $6 exacta, race after race. Yeah, so there's levels to the boringness. Yeah, fuck. 5-to-2 over a 10-to-1 combines for what is that? 55-to-1, 56-to-1 exacta? That kind of overpaid. That overpaid nicely. Yeah, they didn't blow the doors off the place yet last night. They didn't blow the doors off the place. But they still had a 23-to-1 winner and a 17-to-1 winner. I'm getting to that race. And they had an exacta that, in my opinion, overpaid to even get to $55. Yeah, good product. Good product. Definitely not like looking at Gulfstream when Gulfstream is really boring. Let's see. I gotta like myself, right? Everybody, I gotta like myself. Give me a like if you like the show. I'm trying to promote the show now. And all you Spanish people, I don't know how you guys are listening to the show. I appreciate you guys checking out. I don't mind if you guys stay. And fuck, I don't mind two conversations in Spanish and in English. You guys can carry on. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to grow over here. Oh, you didn't. Oh, Bender did. Oh, Boulder didn't have it. Only had seen the results. Oh, I thought you said you had it. Would have been better if you had it. What's up, Francisco? Let's see, are we on the synthetic today? Tell your amigos, amigos, best horse racing show ever. Amigos. I see Mahoney Valley's getting ready to run, and then I'm going to go to Gulfstream. What's up, Jose? Jose, I'll break them down when I get there. I may or may not be involved. I'm not a tout, so I don't have picks. When I put these marks down, Jose, I'm just transferring my notes, so I don't look at it. So I know you've been watching the show for at least a week. So, you know, when you see me break down a show and decide if I'm interested or not, that's the first time I'm looking at it as a bettor. Other than that, you know, I keep notes, I keep my data, and then it takes me more time to transfer my data. So even though it looks like I, you know, did a lot of work, I haven't done any work other than, you know, transferring my shorthand notes. What's up, Elo Nation? So I don't start handicapping until you start seeing me do the betting line and, you know, trying to get interested. Let's see, Francisco likes the 5. Let's see, I did read that right at Gulfstream, right? We're on the Tapeta today, no turf. Hey, Bender, do you redboard the first race after I got you that stuff late? Would you have thought that you would have hit the first race or been interested? I need honesty, not bullshit. If you think you would have hit it, I'm sorry I didn't get them out earlier. Let's see, Castillo likes the 6. Put up their abbreviation for the track. New people, put up their abbreviation for the track. If it's Gulfstream, put something so we know it's Gulfstream. Oh, so it wouldn't have mattered? Nicer, not, you could do the same thing. I think 3 would have been the hardest thing for me. I'm not sure if it looked like a race that I had to bet either. You know, being the first race, if I had more time either. Although, very good result. I think 7 and 5, I would have been interested in overlays. It's just, do I get to the 3 or not? I would have definitely used the 4. I would have used probably not the year off horse, but the other horse on the outside. If I don't use the, say they're the 9 and the 10, I don't remember the 2 outside horses. Well, I can look. Yeah, 10 I may or may not have used. 9 I definitely would have used, and 4 I would have definitely used. If I don't use the 9, and the 4, yeah, 4 you. Maybe I could have got to the 3. And to be fair, maybe I could have even used a 2 and made the wrong decision there. Only the 3 would have mattered, obviously, because it came in 3-7, not 2-7. Let's see that result over there at Mahoney. 2's going to win. What's up, JC? How's it going, man? Yeah, I trust Bender. I trust Bender. But just like when I'm redboarding, you know, it would make me look better if I just lied and said I could get to everything, and I know I could have got to it, but fuck it. It's just dumb. I can't just. You know, so I try to, you know, there I'm more concentrating on the marks than, you know, sometimes the deeper thing when you're looking at it. When I'm redboarding, it's, you know, mostly the marks because people know what the marks are and my tendencies. Did you see two jump the shadow? Did you see two jump the shadow right before he won? That didn't cost him. He had a fairly big lead, but he definitely jumped the shadow or a rut or something. He jumped something. Let's see. That's going to be 2367 over there at Mahoney. All right, Gulfstream's 5 minutes away. I'm going to see if I'm interested in this race. Tapeta Route's not my favorite surface at Gulfstream. Yeah, that's exactly like he's a horse that feels like a contender, but at the same time didn't have the sexiest marks, or not only the sexiest marks, only one race, last race, is where he looked on the lead. But you still got that factor lightly race. You know, you still got the factor lightly race. He's the difficult one for me. He's not. I agree. Definitely not eye catching. I see. I don't mind the cheaper tapetas if I play though. And this cheaper is maiden claiming. 6, I don't have a problem. There's a big class drop. Last race, last race just missed. Early pressing, average, average, average. And just judging the speed figure, got a bump with the class drop on the speed figure, even though that's not really what I'm looking at. He just feels like I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Five ran some improved races. His last improvement didn't come out of nowhere. That's what I'm kind of looking for here. 3 races ago, I thought he ran against. I was generous when I gave him a bias there. But I'll say 2 races ago, I thought he ran on a bad rail. So either way, that didn't come out of nowhere. 7, I'm not interested in Sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta routes. He'd have to improve. I agree, he would be a big price. He got recent class drops. I can tell I'm not going to be interested in this race. 6 I can get to, but right now I don't see anything that could be paired up with him that's good. There's a lot of sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta. 3, I don't mind taking action. 5, I don't mind taking action, but there's not an exact in those 3. Well, I guess 3, 5, 5, 3 might not be bad, but. Who I can get to. Yeah, 6 is gonna be who I consider is the favorite. 7, I'm gonna say should be that price. Four might be able to improve. He got some excuses and a big class drop. But I'm just going to say at this time, it feels like just a bridge too far for what I want to do. 2's probably priced about right. Three's going to get points. 6 is definitely going to get points. 5, I probably agree. 5's probably going to be that price. I don't think 8's impossible. I just disagree with the price that he's at by a lot. And I probably do think these two horses should be the favorite, and I'm not going to separate them. I'm just going to say 35% on both of them. And I'm just not interested in a race, but I handicapped it. I might be rooting off of that betting line. I might be rooting for the 236. I think that'd be, or 235. I think that'd be the best ticket I can make. That I think has a reasonable chance. I think 6 I'd have to beat completely. Six, I don't have to beat completely, but I pretty much got to beat him pretty completely. Technically, the 2 on top of the 6 I could play, but I can't turn that around. Yeah, there's nothing else with the 6. That's what I'm rooting for. But no bet for me. What's up, on break? Jay, what's up, Jay? Oh, shit. Did I read that wrong? God damn it. Your host doesn't even know how to read. It is a turf race. I'm sorry. That does change a little bit because I don't mind sprinters stretching out on the turf. That does change things a little bit on that betting line. Seven might not have been that low. I think the core of everything is right. It's the reaching horses might have a little bit more value than I originally got. It may be 5. I think 5. I think I'm going to adjust this a little bit on the fly. I think 5 becomes more of the big 3. I'm just going to divide these 3 because it does change a little bit. That does change a little bit. Two, I probably still leave at that price. Still no bet. I think I'm still rooting for kind of the same thing unless I can talk myself into the 7 or the 4. If they clear and, well, I'm saying that they got the lead, but I was saying that before. They might have a little bit more value if speed holds one of those two. I say 4 and 7 are dueling on the front end. 6 and 3 are in the perfect position right behind the speed duel with first run. $23 and 4 on the first call. Not the slowest pace, not the fastest pace as of now. Not much has changed up front. 7's getting the lead over the 4. 6 is making his run faster than the 3. 6 is actually feels like 7 still got a chance. 5's coming. 8's gearing up, running a little bit better. 8 has a real chance at this. Let's see. 6 is grinding the lead. 7 can still be second and help the exacta, but he's going to have to really keep some horses off. 2's coming up the gut. It's going to be 6-2 probably. Yeah, so a little bit changed on that betting line, but the betting was basically the same as what I was rooting for. 2 would have had to beat the 6. I would have paid for 6-2. Because 6-2 is just $10. 2-6 would have been worth it 26-1 if that would have came in, but good no bet for me. And not the worst. Let's see, why did I erase the 7's points? They're just supposed to be up there. He was 5. Steve just pounded the like button. That's going to help my self-esteem, Steve. I had to like myself. Give me the like button. Hit the like button if you guys are watching. Don't be lazy. I don't want to beg all day, but don't be lazy. I'm going to try to play the YouTube game and grow my channel. Oh, I was wondering what Bender was saying would make him happy. Oh, you're a Texas fan? Did you ever cash that bet that you had over there in Vegas? I remember you were going to try to meet me in Vegas because you had a ticket that you did not cash that was a winner. Did you ever make it there and cash that ticket? You had to. That was a few years ago. What were you going to try to do? Go to the NHC or something? And I think that was the COVID year, wasn't it? You had an advance wager on some football game? Or maybe a playoff or something? I remember that. Yes, breaking your neighbor's house and hit the like button. What's up, Brandon? Let's see, El Novation got the 6-2. Let's see, Fairgrounds still got a long time, 46 minutes. I'm trying. I realize that a lot of Venezuelans and Spanish people have been trying to watch the show. I wish I could figure out a way to make it easier. What's up, Marco Lou? Canadians just do not represent. I got some Canadians that watch regularly, but as a nation, Canadians do not like me. There's a few sickos that have me on, but other than the few sickos, Canadian ignores me. 4% of my viewers are out of Canada. Venezuela is like 15%. Venezuela is the second biggest market. America is 55% of my viewing come from America, but that makes sense. Europe, I got Europeans in here, but they don't hit the out. They don't. They gotta be such a low number that they don't register. Resorting to bots, I can't do the bots. I gotta figure out to do it right, or I don't want to do it. I even tell my nieces, nephews, and anyone that meets me, oh, you do YouTube? Let me see the channel. I'll subscribe, and I'll be like, no, don't do that. Please don't do that. I want horse players. I don't want to look at my numbers and be like, yeah, I got 30,000 people, but none of them watch me. I'd rather have less people and feeling like I got a bet, that it's the market that I want. What's up, Rex? Let's see, no bet, but that's what I was rooting for. I pretty much like that betting line at least. I thought that was a big four. Well, big three and then the two horse. No, I don't know what that guideline is, Marco Lou. I don't think anything affected me. YouTube once got confused and I had to fight it. They shut me down because they thought I was taking bets. I'm breaking down races and having a chat room. I'm not taking bets or that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I'll have to see. So far I haven't got a notice or anything. In fact, when I talk to the YouTube AI, I've been working with the YouTube AI. The YouTube AI understands the channel, or at least knows what the channel is. Yeah, they might have a problem because of the live money or live chips on the table, maybe. Slots are still okay. Yeah, I don't know why the poker is Poke still doing it. Well, who's the big poker guy? The young dude, is that Poke? I like it. I like some of his videos. I watch some of poker videos for breakdowns, trying to make the gambling content side of it better. Philosophies. Because it's relatable. Gambling philosophies are the same, even though the games are different. Even though I'm a terrible ass poker player. Oh, is that what he's been doing? I thought he used to do breakdowns, hand breakdowns and stuff. Maybe I'm getting him mixed up with someone else. Yeah, so it probably doesn't affect him then. If it's, I know he does a lot of gambling news, but yeah, so far I don't think so far. And they might be, YouTube might be getting away from signing up people for ADW or casino sites. That might be what they're losing. And then they say that they don't even want to do the content because they lose all that money. I wouldn't be shocked if that's might be why they're done, Marco Lou. You know, I don't have any affiliate links and stuff. I'm not trying to sign people up. So maybe, you know, that could be the difference too on the money end. That might be why the slot streamers can still do slot streamers as long as they're not trying to sign people up, maybe. I don't know. I'm in my own little world. I'm in my own little world. Let's see, Mahoney Valley's coming up. If you guys got plays, throw them up there. Don't know either. South. That's a bad way to go. The hot dogs at South Point casinos. Dude, that's right up there with gas station, man. Gas station hot dogs. You guys watch NG? I know there's some slot guy that I've seen an article. He loses hundreds of thousands a year playing slots, but he makes tens of millions of dollars on the back end. That's his model. Yeah, I turn off the kids thing too. So I tell YouTube the show is not for kids. Yeah, there was another slot guy too that was losing on the slots, but he got a deal with the cruise ships. I think I read on some business paper that he signed like some $10 million for slot cruises. And he admits that he loses hundreds of thousands a year playing slots, but he makes bank on the back end. So maybe those channels may change. They have day traders on YouTube. Dude, I still want to hear Bender's story. I got to talk to Bender on the phone to get the secret story. I'm so interested in Bender. I know he said some coded shit before, and I think I know, but I don't know. I think I handicapped some comments you said offhand. I don't want to re-say them that made my ears perk. You might have an idea though. Well, either way, man, I love the story. I love the story. Let's see, they're off and running at Mahoney. There's 3 horses across the track. 3, 8, and a middle horse got the lead. 3, 8, and 6 are dueling for the front end. 2 is stalking. 5 is stalking. 1 is the lone closer in the race, or maybe that's not the 1. That might be the 7. Maybe there's no 1 in the race, actually. Yeah, there's no 1. That's the 7. Let's see. 3 is going on with the lead, being hounded by the 6. They're neck and neck. Everybody else is chasing. 6 and 3, not much has changed. 3's responding a little bit better than the 6 so far in the stretch. 6 hasn't went away completely. 3's finding a little bit more. He's grinding. No one's really coming off the back end, so it feels like it's going to be a 3-6 exacta. Yeah, 3-6 exacta is good, and maybe the 7 got third. Oh, 7 was 2-5, so they beat the 2-5 pretty soundly. Let's see. Gulfstream should be the next race that I'm looking at. Yeah, 6-horse field with a 1-2. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm turned off. Actually, a 5-horse field with a 1-2. I'm even more turned off than before. I say we'll start with the 1-2 because either he's the key. He either keeps me in the race or out of the race. And I'd have to dislike him. And usually they're not the easiest things to dislike. Let's see, it is a dirt race, but he's still towards the inside in the 4-hole. What does he look like? Because some of the inside horses don't look terrible. Huh. 5's the 1-2, huh? Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him winning on the inside, slowest pace of the day, average at the finish. Had the best part of the track. Comes back, runs against the early pressing day, going too fast to win. I don't mind the excuse. 2 races ago was a speed favoring track where he couldn't get the lead. At the level, and last race he wins at the level. Man, he's not the scariest. Man, he's going to be a tough call. He's not the scariest 1-2. Six got some really nice marks. Gotta forgive last race, but last race was also a speed favoring day at 25,000. Fuck, I can get to him. 4 does not feel impossible. Two, I don't mind. 2, when I seen the 2 before I even seen the 6, I was like, well, how good is this 6 for 2 not to be taking 6 and 5? 5 is just an overbet favorite to me. He's a contender, and I don't have a problem if he's winning, but I gotta beat him on a first and second. Ah, the problem is I also got to beat the 2-4-4-2 exacta. I was hoping I could play the 2-4-4-2 exacta. Dude, I think I want to mess around in this race, though. I don't think 6 and 1 are impossible. No, it is the 1 and the 6. With the 2 and the 4. I might be pressing the 6 on this side and the 2 on this side. So that'd be 6 with the 2, 4 again. And 2 with the 1, 6 again. Fuck, I might even get that down to an extra 2, 6. I want to see if I can play doubles here. Five's going to beat me out of everything, but I don't have a problem with that. If he beats me out of there, it's not a handicapping, this is a betting decision. I just think he's over bet, but he can still win. Wouldn't mind getting alive to the 4 next race. And the 1's supposed to be 20 to 1. Two, I can go either way on. I don't mind that sprint race, but then he went to a route race. 3, I think I try to get around next race. I think I want to try to get a route to the 7, the 1, and the 4 next race. Let me price this out. 174. Let's say I can do anything I want to the 1. Even the 5 1, I can play to the 1. And I probably would do that. 4, I can play to the 6. 4, I can play to everyone but the 5 if I want. And 7, I got to be careful with. Well, I will be alive to the 1. I'm not going to separate that. I'm going to play an all 1. I don't want to use all 4 horses to the 7 and 4. Let's see, 7's the hardest one in the double. No, 4 is actually good. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm going to get alive to the 4 except for the 5. I'm just weighing these. I think I want to weigh the 2 and the 6 there, though. And I think I just play the 2 and the 6 to the 7 also. Boy, that's going to be a lot to key in. Still going to be a poke bet, but I got a lot of presses. You know, this, true, I'd have to press to the 7. I might actually want the 1 to the 7 too. Let's see, I will be alive to the 1 though. That's the only one I'm doing all 1. Let me make sure that's still 42 to 1. 45 to 1? Yeah. To the 4. I want the 4 horses, but I want the 2 and the 6 pressed to the 4. Let's see, 2 to the 7 I want pressed. And then the other ticket to the 7. Let's see, I did the doubles first. Let's see, exacta. Definitely want the 1, 6 in a box. One and 6 with the 2, 4, the base bet. Six with the 2, 4, press. 2 with the 1, 6 pressed. And then I'm going to get that a 2, 6 pressed again. Hopefully I could beat the 5. You normally don't like 5-horse races at all, but in any order of 2, 4, and 5 in the exacta is just boom, not good. I'm going to get CAW'd. Do I got to worry about that 2, 6 exacta? 2, 6 is 33 to 1 right now. 2, 1 is 32 to 1. Hopefully I don't get CAW'd. I got a little CAW'd yesterday on the hit that I had. It's a lot of combinations, but the amounts, it's just I pressed down. So my amount is not crazy here. Actually, my amount is pretty conservative, but I pared down. Looks like I got a ton of combinations, but there are a lot of pared down combinations. My damage won't be that bad. It'll be enough to have to work though. Best case scenario is to get a 6-2 or a 6-1. No, actually, the way I bet it, 6-2 would end up being more than 6-1. Because right now, 6-1 is just 100 to 1, and 6-4 is 54 to 1. But I got that pressed. I got that on 4 different tickets. Give me the lead with the 6 and see how far I can go. 6 got the lead. 2 is getting interested. 1 is the only one not running. 5 is in range. Maybe 3 lengths off the lead, tightly packed group other than the 1. Yeah, it feels like 6 is taking a lot of pressure though. Now I just need him to beat the 5 unless 1 wins next race. Yeah, 6 feels like he's already done. Looks like the exact is I'm dead money. I'd rather the 2 wins than the 4 though. Two, I just got pressed more in the exacta. Come on, 2, keep going. Hold this 5 off. Does 1 got a chance? I might be able to get the exacta. No, 1's not coming fast enough. Keep the 2 going. All right, 2 is better than the 4 because I pressed the 2 on. I didn't even use the 4 with the 7. I'm hoping that 2-7 got to stay around $18. I might get CAW'd on that. 2-7, there's a shot that could go lower. I think that was 18, 19 to 1, and I was hoping that it wouldn't be worse than 15 to 1. Blair with the easy money. 2514, 2514. Yeah, I would have liked the 2-1 if it could have happened. That held up to be $33 if I was right. Now I'm just relying on the double. I got 3 outs in the double. Yeah, 2. As soon as I seen the 2, before I even seen the 6, I was like, well, how good is this 6? If 2's well, 2 ended up being Cold Stone's second choice. Yeah, actually, he ended up being Cold Stone's second choice. 3 to 1. Two 514 was the result there. And I'm glad 2-4 wasn't playable because I would have had to play that ticket for a lot. If that was 20 to 1, I would have had to play that for more than the other tickets. Because I said that was the first ticket I wanted to price out. I'm glad it was 16 to 1 and I stayed away from it. You like the 4 next race? Yeah, I'm hoping the 4 or the 1. I thought 7 was probably going to be the favorite. Two might not. 2 might be able to beat me. 5, I thought about using the 5, but I didn't want to go the extra horse. I'm hoping that's not the winner. I think if I get beat, it might be the 5 improving next race. 4 and 1 were the 2 horses that I was always going to use. 7, the 2-7. I gotta hope that exacta didn't, or that double didn't go down. I allowed it to go down to 15 to 1, but if it drops below 15 to 1, I probably shouldn't have done that ticket even. I'm scared to look actually. I'm just going to wait until it's official. So, so I got the official thing. Let's see. Mahoney got 4 minutes to race 2, it looks like. Or 2 minutes to race 4. Sometimes, what race are they going in? 2 minutes to race 4. Oh, if 2-7 went up to 20-1, I'll be happy with that. Like I said, I was expecting it to go to 15-1. Yeah. Pros do not have to worry about profits on horse racing in late December for the smart asses. If you're trying to figure out to get profitable by the last month of the year, December 19th, yeah, you better be in the pick six pools. You think you're going to do that with $6 winners? You better get moving. You better get moving. You better be close to break even right now at the very least. If you're still worried about this year. What's up, on break? On break likes the 6, 7, 10 at Mahoney. Oh, Jennifer, you didn't play Turfway last night? But you'll be on tonight? Good luck tonight. Let's see. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd's made very few bets this December. You're behind schedule in play. Card looks good tonight at Turfway. I see Mahoney is lined up. Let's see, 6, 7, 10 for on break. Let's see, 7 and 11 are going to the lead. 6 looks like he's going to stalk with first run. 7's going to get the lead, and 11's going to be a close second, maybe a length back, and that leaves 6 maybe 2 lengths behind. And 2 got first run over everyone else, but he's 5 lengths back, so everyone else is even farther back than that. Woohoo! Not much has changed. 7 got the lead, 11's hounding them, maybe 2 lengths behind. 11's looking interested. Everybody else is falling back. 10's gearing up. 6 got maybe 5 lengths behind. 6 is still maintaining first run behind these 2 leaders. 7's going to turn for home with a small advantage. 11 never went away. 7's responding so far. 11 and 6 are still trying. It's only those 3 that can win. 6 got to be straight. He's going to the lead. Looks like he straightened him out. Shouldn't be an objection there. Looks like it's going to be 6, 11, 7 though. I can't really make out who got 4th. 6, 11, 7. 6 stalked the whole way around. 5-2 over 7-2 over 5-1. All right, I got to see if I like these doubles. I'm hoping the 7 is right at 20-1. 1990, I'll take that. One is 139 to 1. I'll definitely be happy with that. And 4 is 53 to 1. I'd be happy with any of them. Seven and 4 I got pressed. So 4 would be better than the 7. 7's my worst. I'll be happy even with the 7. So everything will be good as long as I have a winner next race. Four would be my best ticket, though. 4 would be my best outcome. Even though 1's paying more, I got 4 more times than I got the 1. Seven, I got more times than the 4, but 4's still better. So I'll be happy with that. Let's see, Fairgrounds 8 minutes away, but it's just a 5-horse race. Yeah, I played a 5-horse race. Let's see, Fairgrounds, I just want to see my marks. Let's see, December 4th or December 3rd, I just didn't have that one because I'm behind on that profile. So I know I can't look that up. When I said I want to see my marks, I want to see just how many blanks I got today. It's getting better. It's getting better as the weeks go by, but that always happens. Yeah, I'm getting more and more marks, which makes me more and more comfortable, hopefully. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, more marks. I'm probably just writing out my double position at Gulfstream, though. I think I got who I want. I just got to be right. Let's see, 1 and 2 are favorites here at Fairgrounds. One was the slowest winner of the day last race on the stalking day. Let's see, I want to see what the year is looking at, like running style. Thought the inside was back, except for Sunday of last week, if I think I'm remembering. I think when I remarked that, I thought it was maybe off the pace, maybe, and maybe not inside on Sunday. Where's my Fairgrounds? Let's see, on the dirt, 43% winners on the inside, 44% middle of the track, 4 through 6, 13% 7 on out. Last week it was 57% on the inside. Yeah, and Sunday I did. I didn't call it outside, but there was some outside winners. I just labeled it a stalking closing day. Let's see, the dirt routes have been stronger on the inside, 58% on the inside, 78% last week. And the turf routes, so far post positions look kind of fair. Last week, the outside did a little bit better, but for the meat, they're all in the 30%. And speed, I want to fade speed. And last week, closers were really good, 73%, 52% for the year. So that is starting to shape up to something I'm going to be interested in the turf routes. Hopefully these profiles are good, and hopefully the other thing I got to hope is that we really got competitive racing there, because you could have a good profile, but if it's all chalk, profiles don't mean anything if it's all chalk. Let's see, two's the favorite. I think he ran against inside bias. And 2 races ago, I think he was going fast early, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I'm probably watching this race. I've got a real problem with the 6. And I got a lot of agreement this race. I think 5 should be the longest thing on the board. He is, but I even think he should be longer. Yeah, I'm not even going to do a betting line. I don't care about the first race at Fairgrounds for me. Oh, I get what Lloyd's saying. The short fields is why you've been behind on plays this month, huh? What's up, Yes Beat? Yes Beat likes the one at Fairgrounds. Marco Lou got the 3 and the 4 as A's and 1's as a B. I'm hoping you're right about the 4-1. 1-4. What, Jennifer, you're talking about on my profiles? I do, but I don't. I know Fairgrounds been having a lot of short fields. Sometimes that can make insides look better. I don't keep the actual numbers on how many starters. I could, but if I'm playing the track a lot, I got an idea on how strong I think it is. Let's see, you're not worried about the 7? Worried about the 2? 2's the horse I could have won either way on. 3, if 3 beats me, he was always going to beat me. Same with the 6. 6 is just slightly raced, so I don't have a problem. I just wasn't interested in him. 5. 5 is the horse that I don't think he should be 12-1. I think he got room to improve. I think I'm more scared about the 5. If 3 beats me, he comes probably from off the pace. 5, I want to watch that replay. Got off a step slow at the turf on Gulfstream. If there's any horse that I want to do something with, it might be the 5 a little bit. I thought about using them in the doubles. I just didn't want to pay for the extra horse at that time, which kind of sucks because I might pay for them now. I want to see that slow start. Because he might be the one that beats me at a price that would make me feel irritated. Especially when I pressed the 2 there. Especially if the 2 won last race. I could have played for him. Let's see, I was looking at the wrong horse because I said the 2. Who was he? Oh, he was the 1 horse I'm supposed to be looking at. I don't know why I was thinking. Oh, because he's 5 today. Yeah, he got a slow start on a surface that's not kind of close. Slow starters. I might be a little interested in him. I just got to decide if I want to get greedy with him. My first thought is just to play him on top of the horses I got in the double. And maybe even add the 2. But if I key box it, I could hit both if he runs second. 5-1, $174. I don't have to give much back. 5-2 is 50 to 1. 5-4 is 116 to 1. 5-7 is 58 to 1. I think I'm going to do that. It's just deciding if I want to get greedy and have a shot at both. When I say I don't like route to sprint, there's always rules to be broken. So if he is a sprinter and has sprinted, I don't mind it if he went to route once or twice. Like this 7, it might be because of this 7. Like he still earned hearts, but every race before that he was a sprinter. So I don't like horses that mostly been routers going to sprints. There's always like, a lot of things you got rules that. So if you're talking about the 7, I don't mind him. He's been a sprinter more than he's been a router. Where the 3 horse, it's been a route every time. He hasn't been the fastest, and I'm willing to lose against him. So, you still got to know what the horse is and what the horse's makeup is overall. I very rarely get to and most of the time, like yesterday, I played a Tampa race with I thought the field was fairly weak. And I talked myself into some long shot route to sprints that earned hearts. And they disappointed me where, in hindsight, if I just concentrated on the sprinters, I would have hit a ticket earlier than the ticket that I hit. Pioneer likes the 4 here. I'm hoping you're right about the 4 at Gulfstream. Let's see, the 1-1 at Fairgrounds. I didn't even watch that race. What did that race come in? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 was the only horse I couldn't get to, and I didn't have a problem with 1 and 2 being the favorites there. 2 tried to go wire to wire. I'm watching the replay now. One's going to come off the pace a little bit. And looks like he rode the rail. Other than that, well, it's 5-horse field. Everyone was towards the inside. I can either do the exacta and get really greedy, or I can just as easily just do the 5-horse to win. And I'd probably do the win ticket for as much as I was going to do the exacta, whether it was straight or box the total. Do I want to get greedy here? I'm on a nice hit if I'm right. Five's going to pay about $30 if he wins. Am I better with probably $5 exactas, or am I better with just the win ticket if he wins? If I do $5 exactas, I can get greedy. If I do $10 exactas, it's just saying the 5 wins. I do better in the exactas, probably by a lot. What's the worst exacta? Worst exacta, say it's 50 to 1. If I only do $5 exactas and the 5 wins, what is that, only 250 back? Yeah, I either play this straight or not at all. If it comes in 5-1, that's $1,000. If it comes in just 5 and I do the win ticket, what is that, about $500? Shy of $500? The 2 gets second, it's barely better, 560. The 7 gets better, it's barely better, 530. It's only better if the 1 and the 4 gets second. Yeah, I think I'll just do, I think I'll be more conservative and said if I want to protect against the 5, it's not even protect. I think I'll just do the 5 to win. The only thing that'll make me regret it is if the 1 or 4 gets second. Elliot's projecting a blanket finish. As long as it's not the 2, the 6, or the 3, I'd be happy with that. I decided the extra bet, unless this was the straight ticket with the 1 or the, I'll say 5 got the lead. And that is what I was worried about. Well, not worried anymore. 1, 7, and 4 are all in range. I'd rather hit the double than just the 5 winning right now, though. I don't want the 5 to go away until I know the 6 is done, though. Unless 7 has a lot of horse. Come on with this 7. 4 still got a shot. 6 is the biggest threat. I should be able to hit this double, and that double went up. That's the double I got the most times. Yeah, I didn't have to do that extra $40, but I don't mind doing it. I'm not giving that much back. Let's see, 765, I think it was. 765 or 764. I'm not sure who got third. For the love of bets, what's up, man? 7645. 7645. Let's see. Breaks booming, double and exacta. I'm booming that exacta. And I'm glad it went up. It actually went up from what I thought it was going to bet. I bet it like it was going to be 15 to 1. So just under 20 to 1. Technically, I'm 1 for 2, but really, I'm 1 for 1. But technically, since I threw in that extra losing bet, I'm 1 for 2. That's it. Bond breaks rolling doubles after the boom. Not the sexiest ticket, but yeah, actually, it's not that bad for considering a 5-horse race, a race that I normally would have sat out. 10 times exactas in doubles, nice. Let's see. Attila disagree. No, I still consider 7 a sprinter. You consider him Ralph to sprint? I still consider him a sprinter. It's just he has 9 races for that one route. But everybody, I respect. Well, I don't respect everybody, but I respect it however you look at it. Break also gave out the try. Oh, you couldn't miss the exacta then. Had the try in there. But I'm actually happy with that 5-horse field. Nope, I'm not buying anyone. I am shopping for a Rolex though. I might be buying her a Rolex. Actually, I might be buying 2 because Kiki wants 1. Oh, you're agreeing with me? No, I didn't say I was disrespecting you. Oh, I read it wrong. Yeah, you're agreeing. But still, I respect. If someone looked at that different than me and say, "Hey, I think he ran better at a route than a sprint, and I think he's a router," is I guess what I was saying. But to me, I'm looking at those type of horses like a sprinter. Yeah, and I misread your comment too. But I wasn't taking a shot. The shot was I'm disagreeing with most horse players when I said I respect a lot of handicappers. What's up, Jose? Yeah, like the three to me. Someone might say, "Hey, I think he can do better as a sprinter," but they're probably looking at breeding or something. These are the type of horses that route to sprint or I never fall for. They beat me, but I don't think they beat me enough to for me to worry about. It's just like the two. Two I could have won either way on. That's why I was thinking about using the two in the exacta. He ran one sprint, one route. Both of them we were close to the pace. Like he's the one that I could go either way on. And he's lightly raced too, so you don't even have a foundation of a lot of races. If he had a few more races, it'd be easier for me to make a decision. Oh no, that's not praising my bet. That's just we're just talking about that route to sprint angle because I know people. There's some people that do really well with the route to sprint. I just don't find it useful for me. And when they beat me, I just say they got me more often than not. There's like never regret when they beat me. And I haven't changed that opinion for probably decades. Is that Derwitty Drago? Or Drago, maybe? What's up, man? I got to take a union break real quick. Let me give Bentley a snacks. What were those odds? 3-1 and 7-5? Actually, that paid really good. Is that what the 7 went off at? 7-5? He did go off at 7-5. Let's see. Yes Beat likes the 4 at Fairgrounds. Let's see. That should be the next race. And I just got to make sure I got a lot of time between Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. And right now the time looks good. As long as they don't dawdle. Let's see. We're going to have a 10-horse field. Well, we're going to need the number 10 there. There is a scratch. 9-horse field. Let's see. Yes Beats likes the 4. Lane likes the 3 at Fairgrounds. Let's see. 4 is the favorite right now. 5-2, and 6 is also taking a lot of money. 3-1. Those are the 2 horses that are taking all the money so far. Oh, that's going to be a turf route. I would love if there's a lot of speed in here. Yeah, 4's the favorite. I just don't have that much. Shipping from Evangeline's, I just don't have Mark's first race at Fairgrounds, or last race at Fairgrounds. Was a 1-race sample where he just, I don't know. I got to see what else is in here before I decide what I think the 4 is. One, I'm not sure what the 1 is, but feels like he'll be more forwardly placed than not. What is this? 25,000? Yeah, 2 right now. I think 2 might be towards the lead. Got a lot of sprint races. Three has a lot of sprint races. Four and 6 are probably going to be coming off the pace. Seven's a sprinter stretching out that hasn't showed speed. Those horses are always tough for me. I think there's going to be speed in this race. 8's probably also going to lead. Yeah, I was going to say 9 might be interesting, but he's scratched. He's not interesting. 10 looks like he got speed. 7 might be interesting, but at that number. Yeah, I don't think I have a reason to be in this race. I think it's going to be a fast pace, but a lot of these horses might go and they might not go. Got some sprinters stretching out. Yeah, I think the group that I'm rooting for, there's not much there. It's the 4, 6, and 7. 7 would have to get first and second. But yeah, I want no part of that race for me. Let's see, Elliott's having a hard time getting past the 6. Yeah, four. I'm not sure what the form is on the four, but I guess four and six are the horses I probably think should be the favorites. Seven's kind of a reach if he can close. I guess that's the group I'm rooting for. But out of that group, seven got to get first or second. I probably think the race is more interesting if speed holds up good. I think the better prices are if speed is actually good. And five, I honestly don't know what the five is either. He might actually be able to. I think you got to look at the five in different directions, but he might be interesting at those prices. Maybe I'm rooting for the 4, 5, 6, 7, but 6 or 7 would have to get first or second out of that group. I see Christopher's jumping in. Likes the 3 to win in place. 3, 7, 6, 2. Oh, Boulder thinks race 6 and 7. Did you play that double or did you stay out of that race? I knew you knew what the double was paying, so I wonder if you hit that double. Oh, no action today? I thought maybe you might even singled the two. That would have been the better way. Slow stream today? You're going to have to get some track girlfriends. You might have to bring your own there, though. Is there any characters you hang out with there, Bender, or not really? I do miss the track characters that's going to the track. I always had track buddies. Let's see, and these are the only 3 tracks are going. There's nothing else to keep my attention, right? Oh no, you really haven't are you a loud cheerer? I'm a loud cheerer when I'm at the track. Everybody knows when I'm cashing. In fact, I get a table in the dining room and people from the basement comes up and fucking before every race, I got a line of people usually when I went to the track. They used to line up. Oh, that's why you don't got people bothering you when you hit those tickets. If you're quiet, yeah, dude. I'm loud as fuck, so I always had people siding up to me, and I'd never mind helping new people at the track. That's why I knew I was going to do the show as soon as I got technology. and stayed home. As soon as I knew that you could stream, I was like, I'm going to try to stream. Because that was my personality at the track. If there was new people, I'd talk to the new people. When I made my rounds, everyone would stop me. Yeah, some people are like that. Some people don't like to be bothered. I'm pretty, I've always been like willing to discuss ideas, handicapping ideas to people. Shocking how many people come here just reading a few books and think that they're going to do something. Let's see, 2-8 are going to lead, and right now it looks like, oh yeah, fast pace. They do look like they're going 22-3. I'm just interested how this race plays out, and I'm rooting for off the pace there on the turf at Fairgrounds. Oh, Marco Lou enjoys the break. Dude, I used to love the race books at Vegas, but they died. They died, man. When I used to go to Vegas, fucking within the first day, if I stayed at the same sports book 3 days in a row, 2 days in a row, I would already know half the people in the sports book that were playing the horses. It's the only time I'm friendly. I'll talk to anybody about horse racing or let's see, they do got a chance to go wire to wire. Four might be the closer that has a shot though. Two got the long lead. Four's gearing up. Feels like four's probably going to catch. Yeah, four's going to catch them. 4-2. Let's see. I know someone had the four early. Was that Yes Bet or something like that? Yes Bet. I know he had the four. 2-1 winner over 4-1. Yeah, the streaming shows do take the boredom out of it. I think that's why a lot of people just watch. Background noise takes the boredom out of it. Let's see, it came in 4-2-3-8. 4-2-3-8. Four came off the pace, two almost went wire to wire. And like I said, that's a good race for me to set out. Let's see, fifth race at Gulfstream, 5 minutes. I got plenty of time if I don't wait too long. Let's see, that's going to be a turf route, right? Not my favorite surface at Gulfstream right now, the turf routes. Let's see, we're going to need a 10, and the first thing I want to know in these turf routes especially is how many shippers I got. They seem to be having a lot of shippers in a lot of the races in the championship meets. Yeah, two's a New Yorker. Three's a New Yorker. Four's been off a long time. Taking quite a bit of action. Six is a Laurel horse, and I keep thinking Laurel horses that showed speed at Laurel might be interesting. Actually, that's the 5, not the 6. Yeah, a lot of New York, a lot of shippers. I'm probably not interested in this race, but I want to try to do a betting line. Maybe I can get involved, maybe I can't. Let's see, where's the favorite? We got lukewarm favorites at 3-1. Let's see, one's taking action. Let's look at him. That's a Gulfstream local horse. 4 races ago, I think he ran against early pressing day. I don't mind that race. 2 races back, I don't mind that race. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. He seems like he'd benefit coming off the pace, though. Yeah, I still got to see. Who's the other horse taking money? He's kind of stepping up, too. Broke his maiden at maiden special weight. Ran 25,000. There's a bit of a step up there, too. I'm probably not going to agree with the price on him. Yeah, 7's been at allowance 1x. Been going too fast to win. Let's see, 8 is out, so I don't got to think about the Colonial horse. Nine's another horse with good marks. Or 10 would benefit if the pace is fast. I might think he's a little bit of an overlay. 9, I gotta think about the 9. 7, I prefer. If 7 or 1 has to be the favorite, I'm probably leaning towards. I think 7 is more deserving. 6 got good marks. Sprinter stretching out, but there's other speed in the race. Laurel horse, I'm going to be rooting for, but I still think he's a reach. 4, I'm just not at that price for a horse off a year. He would have to prove that he's. 3 might show speed. Yeah, 1 I just have disagreement with the price. Still a contender. Still don't have a problem with. 2 feels pretty hard for me to get to. I don't think impossible, but I think he's priced right. 3, I don't have a problem with him at that price. 4, I'm just going to be harder on him with the layoff. 6, I got a little disagreement on the price. 7, I'm probably going to think that's who I think should be the favorite. 9, I'm going to think is kind of a reaching overlay. And 10 is going to get some points. 10 would be an overlay. That's my betting board, and I want no part in this race for me. I think if I played this race, probably 10 or 5, or 10 and 5 would probably be the keys. And then I'd have to think about everything else. Maybe even 9 could be the key if I use fewer horses. I'd definitely be using a 7 with that group. That's what I'm rooting for. No bet, but I got enough to say I'm rooting. And I probably would include the 1, but I wouldn't want the 1-7. And I probably would have played the 10-5-9 if I was really interested. But played that for more and that for less. Let's see, 4 got the lead, 6 is going to be pressing. I thought this pace was going to be fast. I'm not sure. 23 and 4. I don't think it's slow. I don't think it's fast. I just think that's probably. Ooh, I don't want to be completely about the 10 or the 9 or 5 or 9 being there. Well, 5 was actually the easier one for me to key off. 9 was more I had to think about. Let's see, 4 is the speed of the speed being hounded by the 5 and the 9. Right now, this looks like this could be a race. 7's still got some running to do. 5's going to, oh no, 5's still there. 7's gearing up late, but it feels like the race is over for the win. 1's coming up the inside. 2's coming late. 4-2-7-1, I think. 4-2-7-1. Oh, 4. 4's the year off horse that I would have, yeah, 4 would have definitely stopped everything there. Well, 2 was just a price right. Well, 2 ended up being an overlay, actually. Yeah, 4 would have definitely stopped all hopes there. Nice job training them. Every time a horse is off a year, I'll say nice job, but Angel looks like he likes the 4. Who had the 4 riding? Mario? Who's that guy? Ooh, winning at 40%? Mario? I don't even know who that is. He's a winner. Two made a nice run at that. I just thought he was, well, he ended up being a bigger overlay. For a long time, he was just priced right. 7's going to get 3rd, but kind of a non-threatening 3rd. And 1's going to get 4th, kind of a non-threatening 4th. And 4 did go wire to wire in a fast. He didn't get any breathers. 23 and 4, 46 and 4. He didn't get a breather. Actually, he sped it up. 23 and 4 to 23. Oh yeah, he was. That's 70 and 1, not 70 and 2. Yeah, he was going, he was speeding up. Oh, he's from Hastings? And you met him? Uh-oh, what do we got at Gulfstream? Bender's saying there's not a lot of spots at Gulfstream? know, 6 and 7 might be important, or at least might be important, very important for Bender. Let's see, we got a. That might be an okay turf race, maybe. Cheaper class at least, got a few shippers. Oh shit, that's it at Gulfstream? How many races they got today? Oh, they only got 8 races today. Oh wow. Fuck, I was not realizing that we're that deep in the day and they only had 8 races. Yeah, hopefully the 6th and 7th race are good. Let's see, just one scratch in that. What about the 7th race? What is the 7th race? I might as well get all the scratches now at Gulfstream. What are those 2 races? Is that Tapeta Tapeta? Yeah, Tapeta Tapeta. Sprints I don't mind at all. Actually, I love the sprints. Let me get the scratches in the 8th race too. Oh wow, I didn't realize Gulfstream had so few racing today. Yeah, I can see you could be hyper focused on this sequence. Let's see, Fairground's going to be first, but I probably want to just glance at Gulfstream a little bit. I got a lot of time. Let me glance at Fairgrounds too. Fairgrounds is just going to be a 6-horse field. And 3 and 4 are going to be the big favorites there. One and 2 might be a little interesting, but I'll have to see about that race. Let's see, I just want to wrap my head around Gulfstream. That might be an important sequence. What is that going to be? Starter allowance 25. That race, this race at Gulfstream looks like it's going to be fairly competitive, though. This November 27th day where he earned a heart, that looks wrong to me. There was a day where the timer malfunctioned. I want to see if that's the day. November 27th. Let me look that up real quick. November 27th. I bet that's a timer malfunction day. Yeah, that was the timer day. Oh, give me my documents real quick. I remember noting that in my brain when I was marking this up. The marks are right. It's just, is he coming out of the race with the timer malfunction? Yeah, there was actually two races where the timer malfunctioned that day. And they came back and that he is coming out of a race with the timer malfunction. Let's see, I want to have that day underlined, and I just want to see if another horse is coming out of that race too, so I don't. Yeah, he's coming out of that race. I just want to note that. Yeah, so they actually got the time. I never know if they how they get that time if the timer malfunction. Although I'd be looking at the other races around him. I don't know if I trust that completely, and I don't know if it could still be a good race. All right, I'm gonna go to Fairgrounds because I got less time there. Let's see, this is a mile 70. Now winners at 2. Who's this horse that he ran with? That would be the 6. Let's see, the 2 favorites. Oh, it's this race that they ran together, 11:28. I'm going to do a betting line here. But just a 6-horse race. Let's see, no scratches. Let's see, 4 is one of the favorites. I got him running against a speed favoring track last race and a good race the race before. One and 2, I think, got a little upside. 2 favorites, I probably don't have a big problem with. 6, I don't have a real problem with. 5 got some excuses. I think if I play this race, I'm interested in the 1. 1 might be the only reason being I'm not quite sure what he is. I just think he's going to be an overlay. I don't really think there's a throwout in this race. Let's see, I think 1's the only reason for me to be in the race if I even want to do this. Yeah, three and four on top of the one, or on top of the two, I'm not interested in. And if one is first or second, I probably don't miss because I probably use everybody and press the three and the four a little bit. Yeah, three and four on top of the two or the six is not that appealing. Dude, I probably just think that, and I probably think six I probably think is priced right. Two I probably think is priced about right. And I'm going to say I don't have a problem with the two favorites. I probably prefer the four a little bit, but I would need the inside to be good for the one. But I think I play this where if one runs first or second, I don't miss. 2 through 6. But I'm probably just pressing the three and the four because I'd have to. I like some of these combinations to pay a little bit more. 6-1 is 35 to 1. 3 is the lowest. I either do this or I just pass and hope to find a better race. Yeah, one I'm not sure exactly what he is either. Yeah, I think I'm going to pass this one. That's what I'm rooting for. But I think I'm going to pass this. Let's see, mistaken, what horse? Race 6. On the 3 horse. On 1026. That I might have been looking at the wrong profile. Let's see. Gulfstream 1026, the 3 horse. Oh yeah, something's wrong. What did I must have looked at the Tapeta, huh? Yeah, I'll look at them all. hope that's what you're saying, because that's what I'm saying. Let me look up those other ones to see. I probably made that mistake on. This one was probably right. Yeah, he's fast. I don't remember what I had there, but I might have been wrong on all of them. I might not have been. I'm doing it again. I keep getting the tapeta and turf mixed up because it keeps bouncing back and forth. All right. Let's see. I did talk myself out of a good no bet. Fairgrounds, it came in 3-2-4. I wanted to play the 2. I wanted to key off the 1 and the 2, but when I looked at the combinations, 3-2 is 6-1. Oh, and 3-1 went to 13-1, so that's even a better no bet. I wouldn't even got the number that I would have thought that would be a good ticket. So that's a good no bet. 3-2-5-1, 3-2-5-1 at Fairgrounds. Another inside winner. But I'm not missing anything with $6 exactas. Let's see, Gulfstream, 4 minutes away. Oh no, 5 minutes away. I'm hitting Mahoney Valley. Let's see, 3's the favorite. I still don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Went too fast to win. Ran against the stalking closing day. I like the excuses. Has speed. Pretty much what I'm looking for. 5, I don't have a real problem with him taking money. 6, I'm not sure what I think of the 6. It's just depending on that last race. Seven feels like, or 8 feels like someone I want to beat here, though. But still a dangerous horse. Just been running some routes. When he's sprinting, he doesn't have the speed. Let's see. I'm running out of time quick. 8, I just feel like I'm not at that price. Oh, 7 was the horse that I said was the 6. 7's the one I'm not sure about. 7 at 5-2. 7 at 10-1, I'm interested. 7 at 5-2, I'm probably trying to get around him. I just need more. I don't don't think there's a complete throwout here. I just have disagreement with where they're priced. 5 gets points. 3 is probably who I think should be the favorite. Two is interesting. I think 2's an overlay. And 1's stepping up in class. After winning. Let's see, 4 is a scratch horse. I'm running out of time. Dude, that's probably where my betting line is, but I am rushing. If I played exactas, I might be interested in the 3-5. I want to look at the doubles, but I'm on time. I might not be able to do anything here. The exactas, I'd be interested in the 3 and the 5, with just the 1 and the 2. And I'd probably be pressing the 3 horse there. And in doubles, I'm probably pricing out the 3 and the 5 at first glance. I wouldn't mind getting alive to the 1. That race feels competitive. That race feels competitive too next race. I gotta keep these down, I think. I wouldn't mind getting alive to trying to get alive to the 1 and the 6 though at a glance. Oh, 2's supposed to be 10 to 1. And 3 I gotta beat in the doubles. If I just use the 1 and the or 3 and the 5, I wouldn't mind getting alive to the 1, 2, 6. I think I'm gonna have to underbet this though. I'm gonna do the exactas. Yeah, I gotta beat. Yeah, those are the only exactas I'm interested in. Yeah, I don't have time to think about other doubles. I'm gonna have to underbet this for me. Which means I don't even want the 3-5 exacta if I'm underbetting this. I'll play the 1 and the 2. Let me go to the double before I do the press ticket. Grand 5 to the 1, 2, 6, I think it is. I'm doing exactas again. That's supposed to be a double. Don't. 3 and 5. So 1, 2, 6. Yeah, 3 and 5. Since I'm just using those in the double, I'll forget about this exacta. Oh, I want to press that 3 in the exacta if I can get that in. Three to the 1 and the 2. Let's see, write that down. Yeah, 3-5 just playing 20 to 1, and I was like, I'm not going to bet that enough to make a score. And if I get it, the doubles. If I get that, I'll get the double, or be alive in the double. That's going to keep the circle there, but that's how I played it. Let's see, 5 got the lead, being hounded by the, well, 1's up there, but 1's getting passed. 6 is, oh no, that's a 2 in second. Keep this 5-1-2 going. 3's getting steady. I gotta sweat this 6, I think. Come on with the 5-1-1-5. 5 gets me alive in the double. 1 gets me to exact, and now just hold off the 7. Come on, 5, just go ahead and win. Go ahead and win. Give me a wire. All right, I'll be alive in the doubles. That was a good decision to leave out the 3-5 exact. I would have had to bet that more. And it lost. Let's see, it's going to be 5-8, but I was trying to beat the outside horses there. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's not 5-8. It's 5-7-8. 5-7-8. I was still trying to beat the 7. 7 was the horse that I said when I was confusing him with the 6. I was like, man, 7 I'm playing at 10 to 1, but at 2 to 1, I was like, no. Let's see, Bender got the doubles going. And did 5-3-3-5, the exacta that I forgot, decided not to play. That actually went up a little bit. Those were both 20 both ways, and I just decided, well, if you're only singling the 3 and the 5 in the doubles, you might as well just forget about the exacta that you know you would have had to play for a lot more money. So I need another double. Need another double. Bender's alive. Who are you alive to? Bender was waiting for. I kind of let that race get away from me with the time. Oh, you used the 1-3-5 in the double? 1-3-5? And only the 1 in the 6 next race? Who did I use in the double? I don't even remember since it was such a rush. Who did I use in the double? I think I got the 1 in the 6. Oh, I got the 2. I got the 2 as an extra horse. You went extra in the first leg. I went extra in the second race. One and 6 gets us both through for the same math ticket. 6 combos in the double. What's up, Warren? Hombre's booming exacta gave out the try again. You play tries sometimes, don't you, Hombre? I think I've seen you hit some tries. You've been giving them out today. Oh. Let's see, I got to take a quick break. I think I got some time. Let's see, and I probably overall like my betting line there. I think I had 3 and 5 is who I thought should be the favorite. 5 was just a small overlay. Let's see, what are my doubles alive to, though? Ooh, 1 would be a nice hit. 2 would be a nice hit. And 6 is the lowest one? Looks like that's about 38 to 1, 39 to 1. They're all nice hits. I just got to be right in the next leg. Just got to be right. $80 to 1, $90 to 1, and $39 to 1. Let's see, Marco Lou says no way. 3's the lone A. Oh, I need the B's. I need Marco Lou's B's. Marco Lou, you got to eat a B for me this race. I need you to eat a B. Eat a B sounds better than eating a D. Eat a B on your tickets. Who's the 3? 3's your lone A? Who's Marco Lou's A? New York shipper? Honestly, I thought the next race is going to be competitive. I'm wondering how the betting line's going to fall. I'm wondering when I make that betting line. Let's see, Lloyd with a nice hit. Brakes booming. Yeah, I do think when I glanced at that race, I said, man, at a glance, this race feels competitive. Four, I don't have a problem with either. But there was some combos that I couldn't play, and I think 3 I had to avoid the combos, right? Oh yeah, because oh no, I'm looking at Fairgrounds. I'm looking at the way Will pays. even with the 5 winning, I think I had to avoid the 3 next race, I think. Yeah, that's 14 to 1. And if 3 would have won it, it would have even been worse. So if I was king off the 3 and the 5, I had to avoid the 3. Yeah, 3's going to get points. 4, I thought I had to avoid the 4 too, but not really. His double, well, not to the 5, maybe to the 3 I did. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? Yeah, I definitely like my spot if I'm right. I might not know exactly where I'm at there until I make the betting line. Well, where I think I am. And the betting line, what betting line is what? Subjective? Because I can make, for the same race, I can make fucking 100 different betting lines if I wanted to. I can make a betting line if speed's good, if closers are good, if the favorite's not really the favorite, if I'm wrong about a horse. What's the word I'm looking for? Not subject. Well, they are subjective. The betting lines are subjective because I heard a handicapper going, "Oh, when I make a betting line, it's fact," and it's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Betting lines are what, subjective? You just want to make a more good betting lines than you make bad betting lines, is basically. Let's see. 4th race at Fairgrounds is going to be another turf route. Let's see. 3's a big favorite there. And Speed almost went wire to wire, but he did get run down in the previous turf sprint route at Fairgrounds. I can already tell by the makeup of the first 4 horses that I probably want no part in this race. It's a turf route. We got a bunch of horses trying turf for the first time and a bunch of sprinters stretching out on a track that I'm hoping is favoring off the pace. 5 might be interesting because he looks like a closer after 1. 6 at least stalked before. Eight's just been slow. I'm probably not going to go to lead. If half of my opinion is I'm anti-speed. 4 got good marks, but I'm anti-speed and relatively short price. Yeah, I want no part in that race. I'm a watcher. I'm a watcher, not buyer. The most interesting to me is probably the 5 if everybody goes to the lead and he's the one of the lone closers in the race. I'm probably rooting for the 5. Five's probably the horse that I couldn't have left off if I tried to do something. Yeah, 5 was the speed of the speed. Almost got caught. I think I seen some trouble with the 3. I think I seen a big steady on the 3, but I didn't mind that. I want to watch that replay again. I was kind of handicapping that race for speed. I like my betting line. I thought 3, I had good marks to justify thinking that and thinking he had speed. I thought I'd seen some trouble with him. 5, I thought his only path was for being a front runner. 6 and 7 and 8, I was trying to get around them just because of I didn't think they had any speed, and I thought 1 and 2 might get first run at decent numbers to help the exacta. I probably did think the 2 most likely horses to get the lead though was the 5 and the 3 before the race, but yeah, I agree. 5 was definitely the speed of the speed. It's kind of hard because 2s are really fast. Like Hearts to me are going too fast to win. A lot of times on the Tapeta, what I look for speed of speed on the Tapeta and only on the Tapeta, I'm looking for a lot of sub 22s there. 3 was getting a lot of sub 22s. 2 wasn't really. That's why I thought he could get positioned. Some days he was doing it. 1 so lightly raced that, you got to look at with a grain of salt. He has 1, but only 3 races. He actually ran good. 1 and 2 were in position. And 5, I think, was the horse that was nailing it more times than not. And I don't count the dirt races on that because the dirt times are way different than the Tapeta. That's been a good indicator for me on the Tapeta when I'm judging. It's the only surface that I look at it at Gulfstream, where 6 is more like 23s. 7 did it once, but he got a lot of 23s. He came rolling and almost caught him. This horse, I compare the Tapeta and the Turf kind of the same. He did it once, but usually 22 and 2 is actually, generally farther back on the turf sprints. So I do now on the dirt, when I'm looking for nothing but speed, I trust my marks, and on the dirt, it's a little bit different. On the dirt, when I'm trying to judge the fast breakers, I'm still using the old, kind of the Corwin method, where I'm looking at the first call and going, yup, he's on the lead, he's on the lead, he's on the lead, he's dueling for the lead. Oh, that race, he didn't quite get the lead, and he kind of backed up. So on the dirt, I'm kind of looking more here at more tracks. On more surfaces, I'm looking here. On the Tapeta sprints at Gulfstream, I'm looking here a little bit. Yeah, and that's the problem with like the one's lightly raced. He did it once. He did it on his improved race where he broke the maiden. You kind of taking that with a grain of. Although he was challenging, him and the 2 were in great position. But like all of this stuff, right? We're hoping to get to factors that we like, that we can price out. We're not worried about being wrong in any particular race. But those are good indicators to me and for the discussion. What, the 8th race? Oh, you're in. Who do you like in there? I'm not sure. They went wire to wire. How do they run that other turf sprint? I'm still having problems with the turf sprints. Or I'm sorry, not the turf sprints, the turf routes. I'd be curious how I know the year off horse went wire to wire. Second race, I just want to see the chart. They stalked from 2. That race kind of broke down a little bit. Closed for second, kind of stalked. And the horse that had the lead, Well, kind of unfair to say because the horse that had the lead was also 52-1 and got the lead and died. I don't know if I'm going to be interested in the last race, but I do know it's a cheap turf race, and I didn't necessarily say I didn't want no part in this race. I'd probably like to look up that Tampa horse before I start, though. Let's see, Fairgrounds is running. One got the lead at a giant price. A tightly packed group. Let's see, I'm distracted because I'm trying to look at that while marking up something. Oh, that actually. Wow, I wasn't expecting that race to look good. Wow. That race is better than I thought just with that heart alone. Let's see, 6 is going to win. It's between 6 is going to win. 7 probably got second, and 3 is going to get third over there. I don't remember who I was rooting for. Was it the 5? Yeah, 6 was a horse I said I didn't have a problem with. That's why I got the underline, but I said I was rooting for the 5. 6 is 5-1 winner. I think 7 got second, so first time starter would have stopped me in any exactas. And 3 getting second probably wouldn't have been interesting enough. If it's 6-7, it's going to be a solid. It looks like it's 6-7. 6-7-3-4 is what they got up. Let's see, Gulfstream, I want to make a betting board here, but I was just glancing at yeah, and I'd have to look up these 2 horses, but right now, just looking at the marks, I'd be interested probably in the 1 and the 2. Just to answer Marco Lou on a really quick thing, maybe the 1 and the 2. Let's see, I want to do a betting board just to see where I actually think I am. I'm alive in doubles, and I'm just going to write out the double here. I'm alive to 3 horses, and I'm happy with any of them. 1, 2, and I think 6 are who I'm alive to. And 3 and 4 are probably the horses that I'm scared of the most. In fact, I'm probably going to have 3, 4, 6 as competing for favoritism. I'm looking at the wrong form. I think this race is competitive. Two, after I got alive in the race, 2 I think is a bigger reach than. I don't mind being alive in the double, but I think he's over bet for the win ticket. My opinion shrank on him a little bit. I don't think he's impossible, but I think he's more like a 10, a 9, 10%er. One I still think is a little bit of an overlay. I don't think there's a throwout in this field either. Three, I don't mind. In fact, if I get beat, I probably do want it to be by the three and the four. Five, honestly, I don't have a real problem with, and I think he's just like the one. Seven is probably just like the two to me. No one's impossible to me in this race. I still think these are who I think are the big three. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a fast pace. Six feels like he probably has to get the lead to win. One might be pressing. I think he has to improve. Two I think benefits probably. I think his best case scenario is if the pace melts down and he has some horse. Three I think is a horses might just get first jump on him, but I think he's a big threat. Four, I think if four wins in win rating. I'm hoping five doesn't show that much speed. I'm hoping he's a little bit farther back and don't add. I'm really hoping that six or one can get the lead. Mainly, I probably hope six gets the lead by himself because I think that's the best shot. No bet here. I'm just writing out that double. What up, Levi? Let's see. Break likes the 147. And I had to play the doubles because the exactas couldn't hit that last exacta. I don't think that exacta paid anything. 19 to 1. Yeah, I played the exactas that were easier to get scores. And even in the exactas, I pressed the three, I remember last race. Yeah, I did press the three. I thought three was safer, a little bit safer than the five, but three and five I wanted to, as the only two horses to start the double. I'm probably hoping one just gives me position. Kind of hoping five doesn't go to the lead. I think five could go to the lead and hurt the six. I'm hoping six kind of gets the lead by himself and one is just giving me good position. Seven might show some speed, but he's all over the place with showing his speed. Seven might be able to press me. And I'm kind of hoping that three and four are a little bit farther back. Yeah, Bodrick was here yesterday. He wasn't feeling good. but he was hanging out a little bit yesterday. Lloyd, I haven't seen him today. Hopefully he's just recovering and taking it easy. Oh, Attila got a reason to hope that the three's not going to run. I'm hoping 3 and 4 is a little bit farther back. Let's see, Orient, is that how I say that name? Likes the 3 at Gulfstream? All right, they are loading in the gate at Gulfstream. And 3 ended up being the favorite. And on my betting board, I just think 3, 4, and 6 are probably the big 3. And no one's a complete throw out there. I think this is probably a fairly competitive race for what it is. Let's see. 4 got a nice break out the gate, but looks like 6 is also going to challenge for the lead. I want 6 to get a clear lead with not a lot of pressure. 7's going to be the pressure. 2's in good position. Right now, I want 6 just to give me a no stress, and I want 2 to just stay in position, even though 2's a way better ticket. 7's hounding the 6. And 1's not even giving me position. I was hoping 1 would give me position. 7 looks like he's tough. 4 still got a chance. Come on with this 2. Come on with this 2. Yeah, 2's kind of flattening out for second. 7 feels like he's going to win. Yeah, come on, one more time. Nope, 2's not going to get it. 1's coming late. It's going to be 7, 2, 4, 1. 7, 2, 4, 1. Yeah, going to be a nice exacta. Yeah, 1 was over bad. 1 ended up being over bad. Boy, I didn't think 7 could look 6 in the eye and outbeat him. Not that easy. 7 put him away fast, and the pace was fast. 20 and 4, 43 and 4. God, I wish 2 would have got up there though. 2, I think, would have been 90 or 80 to 1. Ah, 7's going to be a 28 to 1 exacta. Yeah, he had some races that went 21. I thought 6 was a faster horse. Why are these doubles looking different? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at the doubles in the 6 race going, what the fuck happened there? Yeah, 2 would have been a 90 to 1 exacta. Didn't really have to worry about the 3 and the 4. Didn't have to, well, really, didn't even have to worry about the 6. Although I wish I had to worry about the 6. Yeah, so hopes and prayers, prayers for Baldrick are appreciated. Hopefully we hear from him tomorrow. He said he was in pain yesterday, recovering. This is going to be a really nice exacta. 49 to 1. I actually thought the exacta was going to be way more than that, really. Still decent exacta, but I thought it was going to be more. Yeah, right, Lloyd? If you're in pain and puking, you're still kicking. That's what matters, right? Pain is better than the alternative, right? Fast pace, 20 and 4, 43 and 4, fast pace. Yeah, two gave me the run that I wanted too. I thought if two was gonna win, was gonna come off the pace. I kept saying I was hoping that 5 wouldn't go to lead and press the 6. I wasn't as worried about 7 going to lead and pressing the 6. Well, he had a lot more races where he's lax off the lead too. That's probably why I wasn't as worried about him. All right. Nice race. Nice race. One more race at Gulfstream, and then it's going to be all fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, we got a 1 to 5 though. What are we going in 5th race? And so far, I haven't seen anything interesting at fairgrounds yet. No plays there at all. Let's see, 8 horses, no scratches, but we got a freaking 1 to 4 or 1 to 5 there. Those aren't fun. Although he is on the outside. Is this a dirt race? Hold up, I want to do a tic-tac-toe board. I don't know how many dirt races we've had so far today. Yeah, I better not. That is a lot of space. I could probably do it there. Tic-tac-toe. I think the 2 dirt races, it was an inside winner, but one of them was a 5-horse race. And neither of them, I think, were competitive price-wise. Oh, they got all the charts up? Thank you. They got their charts up fairly fast. Yeah, first race came in 1-2. That's the 2 favorites. Let's see, one's gonna win, and he was still under 2 to 1, so there wasn't much there. And that turf route race, the 4 was a deep stalk. Yeah, he's at 2 to 1. I don't have to circle 2 to 1s. What a favorite. Yeah, the other race came in 3-2 all inside, but favorite over second choice. So yeah, hasn't been much going on there. And then the fourth race was a turf race. Came off the pace a little bit, but not as far. That was a good result, but 7 was a first-time starter that got second. That's the best exacta by far today at Fairgrounds. Paul, did you have a mentor, or did handicapping kind of come naturally? No. I did have a mentor to get me started, but he was a degenerate. I kept him around way too long. He's the guy that I mentioned, that there was some Greek guys all with the same tattoo around their wrist that offered me $1,000 just to tell them where he lived, and I cut him off. So everybody gets like kind of, I used to loan him a lot of money. No, I was just curious. I was always fascinated with making money and gambling. I used to count cards, but was never good at it. So I had some understanding. I just read the books, and then I just looked around. I'm a fairly observant people. Like people say I can handicap people very well. I probably had to. I grew up in a bad neighborhood where I stood out like a Christmas tree, and I talked my shit, and I had to protect myself. So I got good at handicapping people, and I just understood basic things in human nature. And it was easy to look around. Like, as soon as I started reading books and realized that everyone was doing the same thing and it was stupid, and you just ask questions. And honestly, my work history, I didn't have options, and I stayed at the track. I watched the first year that I played, so that was probably good. I didn't bet the first year because I was a broke ass. I was brokey. And I was always writing down and manipulating, the times and everything, what I still look at. And then when I read the bias chapters, it made sense to me, and that's what I grabbed onto. But as far as a mentor for that, or a mentor that was ever inequality, no. I never had a mentor of inequality. I seen what losers were doing and I knew what was wrong right away, if that makes sense. Like, it's almost like everyone that read Beyer book. In fact, the Daily Racing Form, when they bought the Beyer speed figures, I get why they did it, because it was a product, but they would have served them and their customers way better by writing articles laughing about speed figures. Like, I knew that from the beginning. If everyone does the same thing, that is garbage. You got to have disagreement in betting. Like think of it as a 10-year-old kid. When you're making bets with other kids, you're making bets because you got disagreement. But for some reason, when people go and bet sports and go and bet the horses, all of a sudden there's a lot of agreement there, and it's actually so backwards if we're playing against each other. It took me a while to figure out things, but the foundation was really easy to figure out, if that makes sense. And then, it was the option. I didn't have money. I had to kind of win if I was going to stay. And I was a pen and paper handicapper. So, you kind of figured out, like, put it this way. I'm watching this Marking Bad betting, who bet on dogs, right? And all he does is bet favorites. And he'll get down $300. And the next bet he bets will be $300 on a 1-3, saying if he wins, he'll get $90 back, and then he'll hit the next race. And it's like, if he puts in that bet, he has to put that bet in to be up, not to hit the next. It's like dumb things like that. Like, you know how I always say, if you hit whatever race you hit for the day, unless you bury yourself too low, you are supposed to be a winner if you hit one race. Like things like that. Like, and then I just realized that it's how you behave. So when you understand, when you understand that, you can manipulate what you're doing, and then you realize, hey, wait, I can't hit every race in a day. Could I hit one or two races a day? Yeah. Well, what kind of tickets do I got to hit, to overcome? It's just looking at what you can do. That's why I say it's not even as much handicapping. But and you got to remember who I'm playing against. So when I went to the track, I realized I was playing against desperate people that were losing their checks, and they're just desperate to hit a winner. So as soon as you realize I'm not desperate to hit a winner every day, you're already one step of being better than everyone else. You're already one step better. You don't know it because the results haven't happened yet. But if I'm playing, dude, I want to play in games where everyone's complaining and everyone's desperate. And think about everyone that you played and think about what they're doing. And then you understand what you're good at. And then as soon as you start, you got to remember the other thing I specialized early. I was nothing but sprints early. I didn't play the turf. I didn't play the routes. I didn't play the stakes. I was hyper focused on just a few races a day. There was no simulcasting, no distractions, and it was a good foundation. And back then, I think people were better paper handicappers than they are now because I think everybody's jumping around so fast. I remember guys when after a meet, we come back for the next year's meet, and everyone that I knew was looking at old paperwork to see what they did wrong, and they all had plans on how they were going to attack the next meet. And it was very quick to see the guys that had no discipline and couldn't work their plan. Work a plan. I think 3 and 4 is a little interesting at fairgrounds. This is a lightly raced race. 7, if the inside's good, that's the scenario that I think the 7 could get beat. 8 should not be 13-1, but he's on the outside. I got distracted, but I'm not even sure that that's kept me out of the race. I'm rooting for the inside, and 3 and 4 are the two horses that are, especially the 4 horse. And I'm rooting against the 7 because 1-2 he can definitely win. It's not like he's dangerous. Well, What's up, Jay? How's it going, man? Jay Trotter? And the other thing, for the love of pets, most people, like when they bet, right? It's funny because when I'm betting, I'm like, yeah, I don't care if I lose if I hit my 20%. Most players would never say, hey, I don't mind losing eight out of every 10 race, but that's what they're accomplishing. And the joke is, you mean you guys are trying to hit every fucking race? Like there's handicappers that have been losing for 30 years and they're literally trying to hit every race that they play. So maybe I got a little foundation when I was trying to count cards a little bit, understanding that, what that game was, and that gave me a insight on the other, on this game. But dude, there's guys that are trying to hit every fucking race that they played and they never came close to accomplishing it, and they'll still tell you how bad you are. It's the most hilarious thing ever. We're trying to get, like this game, we're playing against a lot of people that are just trying to be right. The indicator if you're good in this game is not how often you're right, it's how often you make money. Let's see, 7's going to win for fun. And 3 and 4 are going to be, the horses I was rooting for. They were obviously second and third best by a lot, but if I played that race, I would have been okay losing. It's just like that tout guy that was arguing when he makes a betting line, the betting line is fact. Even though I make a betting line, I understand that the betting line is just how I'm looking at a race, and I could look at a race. I could look at the same race 5, 10 different ways if I wanted to. If I had enough time, I could make and yeah, I'm calling a horse value. After a race, I say, yeah, I could have hit that because of the betting line, or I like my betting line and I sat out. But even that it's not factual. I make good betting lines long term, and I make them better than the public does, right? Yeah, and the edges in gamblings are small, but they're huge edges. Like I told Joshua, look at these card counters. These card counters, if you ever watch the YouTube channels, these card counters are willing to disguise themselves, go all over the country, stay in hotels, live in their car, and all they want to do is be left alone for a 2% edge. For a 2 fucking percent edge. The casinos are scared to shit of them and spend millions of dollars trying to bar them, chase them, make them uncomfortable. Because a 2% edge is huge in gambling. But Jesus Christ, if they only knew how good horse racing was, if they were willing to apply their same skill and patience. The edge in horse racing is way bigger than 2%. Let's see, and if 7 won, even the 3 and the 4 lost all value there. So it's going to be a good sit out. Yeah, 7-3 is just 6-1. Dude, I'm getting. Kiki will tell you guys. I've been promising to do the other videos. I'm hoping my audience keeps growing. I'm hoping they stay. I know what my audience is. People just wanting results or seeing the race and they're leaving right away. But I have been grabbing. There's been some people staying. If I keep getting that, I think I'm going to be more disciplined in getting the other videos out there. But I need them to take off. I need them to be worth me spending the time to make them. Yeah, blackjack players will tell you, and they'll tell you we got a 2% edge when we count cards. That's it. 2% edge. We're willing to hide, we're willing to get backed off, we're willing to drive all over the fucking country for a 2% edge. Yeah, Steve, I was just disappointed when I made the win in the Dutch betting. I got bad titles and I realized I got very bad titles and very bad thumbnails. So since my show started, getting more views is why I'm starting to play the YouTube game. So I got those highlight videos that I want to do too. Yeah, 7 was the easy single for Jay. Yeah, he's either a single or you try to beat him. But he was easy for you in the pick 5. Good luck on the pick 5. And another thing, I know a lot of gamblers, they get set on how they handicap, right? And they're so system oriented. Where really handicapping is pricing and knowing what you can bet, and the skill is actually the betting. You know. Yes, motor. I need more people to watch. If you guys want the philosophy and the highlight videos and all of that, I want to do the highlight videos with a breakdown too, and then have it linked to the live show. And you got to remember, not only am I playing against desperate people, I'm playing against a lot of people that are just going for a good time too. God, that's a good scenario if you're playing against them. So a lot of what this game is, you got to realize who you're playing against and where their flaws are. So it's a whole human nature game, really. It's almost like I'll tell you what the human nature is. So you got 2 tournaments, right? You got a win and place tournament, and the win and place tournament, the winners understand that you got to get the prices, right? Then you got the live money tournaments where they got to bet a ton of money. All of a sudden, the chalky boys are winning because they understand leverage. Now, you can't be a chalky boy betting maximum bets in your whole bankroll every race because that's long-term system for disaster. But the human nature, when the win and place guys that get to these tournaments with live money, they can bet them at a $2 win and place where it really doesn't matter, but they don't have the balls to do that with leverage. Where really, those people would be more skilled if they understood and dropped their balls a little bit. They would blow away the leverage players, but it's hard to bet $40,000, on exactas that are paying 50 to 1, 100 to 1, where it's way easier to play, them on, exactas that are paying 10 to 1. And you just see that in tournament after tournament where they show you how people bet. It's just human nature, and as soon as you understand that, yeah, Jay, I can't show the live stream. I got away with it for maybe a year and a half, but I got a cease and assist. Otherwise, trust me, I would show the live stream. I'd have way more people watching. Yeah, it's not me not showing the live stream. I would love to be able to show it. In fact, I brought horse racing to fucking YouTube before the tracks did. I'm doing this show before COVID. I was doing this show for over a year, maybe 2 years before COVID hit. The tracks are just now showing their feed regularly. which is a disgrace. But they don't own the rights to their whole video. I get why they do that, but they should have never sold their rights. I don't think there's much at Gulfstream. I went on my soapbox, but I thought 1 and 2 are interesting, but they're both short prices. Yeah, Jay, when I got the cease and assist letter, I came and I said this was going to be the last show. I can't show the video feed. And it was a chat room that said, you know what, we can watch the race other ways. We appreciate what you're doing and we like your breakdowns. And that's the only reason why I made it this long. Otherwise, I was gone. So the old school guys, when I had, I don't know, I used to have maybe 20 people watching at the time. They convinced me to stay on. But yeah, if you hopefully you like the show and give us a follow. We'll be back. I usually do Wednesday through Sunday if you're new. If you guys are new, I usually do Wednesday through Sunday. Yeah, Attila was one of the old school that was there. I thought the show was done, right, Attila? I was not kidding. I was like, I'm done. I can't show the videos. It was the chat room 100%. And I took that as a huge compliment. I had not that many people watching. I enjoy doing it, so you know, YouTube's not my goal, but I always want to grow on YouTube. Just because I want the game to get better, and I'm a shark. I want the game to get better because I want more people to beat. I don't sell picks. I'll make my betting. If this becomes as popular as NFL, it won't. But if it ever gets popular again, my edge would be bigger. My edge would be so big if all of a sudden people are watching. That's why I do the show. Jevin says the show is okay, but the host is terrible. What's up, Jevin? Yeah, so I'm rooting for the 1-2, but that's not a lot of playable. I didn't really get to look at the other horses, so I'm just hoping either the 1 or the 2 is the winner. If they're the exactas, there's no way I would have played the exacta, but it doesn't look like they're going to be the exacta. It's going to be 1-4-7-2. And 4 just had a good note, ran against the speed favoring Gay. He's 5-2. The exactas would have been, that could not have been an exacta that I could have hit. I didn't miss any. I like to see if, because I had an opinion with the 1 and the 2, if I could have done anything. I know 4 would not have been able to be played. Marco Lou's done. All we got is Fairgrounds. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Oaklawn, if you guys are interested. That's what I'm concentrating on tomorrow. Let's see, that's gonna, I want that to overwrite. I don't get it, right, Jevin? Nothing's changed through all the years. When I get to a ticket, generally they're a ticket outside of the box, or I got it pressed, hopefully right. And even handicapping. When I started the show, I thought biases were the answer. I'm realizing that people get to horses for all different reasons, and it's just individual pricing. So I'm not even down on people's handicapping. I mean, I'm a biased handicapper, but I thought that was why I was special. I just realized I was doing fundamentally things thinking wrong. That's it. Tell her what the exacta and when will. What is that exacta? Just would have had to be narrow there. Yeah, 13 to 1. I like too many combinations for it to be 13 to 1 generally. That's it. Vander looks like he's happy. Let's see, and I am just down to fairgrounds. So Gulfstream, I only played. Well, two of the races were under bet. One of them was only a $40 bet, which is basically free. But I'm technically 1 for 3 today, and still happy with today. Although not the sexiest, but I'll take it for what it is right now. And fairgrounds is probably going to be slow when I get involved. I might be hoping that the last two races are good for me. Eighth race is going to be a turf sprint, which I don't know if I'm going to be all that interested. Well, seventh race might be something I might be interested in. And this is a turf route with just lightly raced horses. Eh, well, I'll try to look at everything now because it's not Russian. I don't have much else to talk about. Let's see, got a few scratches in here. Still looks like a 10-horse race to me if I can do basic math. Slightly raced horses with probably not a lot of form from what I can see, and a lot of sprinters stretching out. These are not the turf route races that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, 13 is going to draw, and I might as well just mark him up. I don't got too much to do. Where is he coming from? Kentucky? Oh, that's a one race sample. There's nothing there. Yeah, that's one race sample. Let's see, 11:26. What's there? Yeah, just an early pressing day. Or he was just average, and got a little sleepy first time out. Let's see, Vander and Attila looks like they hit that race together. Steve's looking for. I can't promise Oaklawn is going to be like it was Friday, or Saturday, but Jesus, that was fun. What's up? Is that Andre? Andre, maybe? Yeah, 6 is a favorite. Sprinter stretching out. Trying turf for the first time on a track that I think backs up. But the whole makeup of the race, there's a lot of sprinters stretching out for the first time. I got nothing here. I know when a race is above my pay grade by a lot. Nine at least ran on the turf before, but he's taken quite a bit of action. 4-1. Yeah, this race is just not for me, and never was going to be for me ever. I'm gonna grab another coffee while I'm down here doing nothing. Let me grab another coffee. It's 4 o'clock. Take Bentley out to the bathroom too. Baby, you wanna go outside? Come on, big guy. All right, fairgrounds. You want another 600 to 1 exacta? Me too. I want a lot more of them. They don't grow on trees. Yeah, this fairgrounds race, I don't even really have a rooting interest. Some races I at least got a course. I mean, nine's one of them, but he's 7-2. 7 to 2 is not even worth, you know, usually. And there's so little form here. I got no, I just got no real, not even a little interesting to say, hey, I can root for even. Let's see, Evander really likes the one here. But 37 to 1, nice price. Who is the one? Ran against the speed favoring track. At least they tried him on the turf. Let's see. 2 is going to lead at a giant number, 72 to 1. 3 is sitting there in second at a big number. 1 is in good position. One and 6 are next to each other in third and fourth. And 10 and 11, I think that's 10 and 11 are lockstep. They look like one horse. But the battle's going on front, 2 and 3. I can root for Evander's 1 for sure. Come on with that 1 for Evander. Oh, one is looking interesting. Can Evander get this? 2 is going to turn for home with the lead. 1 is interested. 9's getting a little closer. 6 is interested. 6 looks like he's scooting away. Oh, no, 9's scooting away on the inside. 9 and 6 looks like the only 2 that can win it right now. Well, actually, only 9 looks like he can win it right now. Right now, 9 is the only one that can win it. The race is between the 6 and the 10. For second, looks like it's going to be 9, 6, 10. Is 9 the one that I thought was the most interesting but relatively short price? I think that was the horse, but when he was a short price, he ended up being the winner. 6 was the favorite. All 3 of them took action. Actually, that's ABC. Yeah, I thought 9 was interesting, but that's not saying anything. That's not saying anything. That's agreement. Let's see. Lloyd looks like a backdoor exacta. Well, I don't mind being right with the horse that's most interesting, but you know, when I seen the price, I was like, yeah, that's not really saying much. He was 4 to 1. If he was a higher price, I'd be like, yeah, that's who I'm really rooting for. Let's see. Lloyd looks like he's backdooring today. Three for 3. Nice. 3 for 3 today, Lloyd. Well, the radar wasn't that far off. Nine, 6, 10, and 2 is going to complete the super at a giant number. Hi, he might help the super. Other than that, it's kind of ABC. I was rooting for Evander's 1. He outran his odds for a little bit. Just heard from Bodrick because of this pain they are keeping him asleep. Hopes to be on tomorrow. Thanks for updating us, Boulder. Yeah, he said he was having a tough time. Let's see, what is that? A little over 15 to 1 on the exacta? So what is that? 4 to 1 for Lloyd? 4 to 1? 4 to 1 with the way Lloyd played that? Unless I think he just backdoored, right? He didn't turn that around. Oh, he got an extra horse there. $4 to get 15, so maybe more like 3 to 1, 7 to 2 maybe at the high end. Oh, you don't consider that a backdoor because you didn't turn it around? Not even a backdoor key? Not even a backdoor straight key? But you did play it straight. You did play it straight. Yeah, they cut down on combinations. Dude, my week's gonna get busy. I still gotta get that room finished, put together. Fuck, I didn't do the Christmas lights yet. And then Kiki bought fucking a Christmas garage decoration I gotta do. God damn it. I'm gonna get busy. And I still got a lot of fucking forms to mark. I'm behind on my forms too. If it gets too hectic, I might take Sunday off, but right now I'm planning on doing a Sunday show. And what day is today? Is today Thursday or Friday? What day is today? Oh, today's only Thursday. Oh, 3 to 1 on that ticket? 3 to 1 then? Oh, shit. Let's see, is that the result for Mahoney 49491? Let's see, and I just got fairgrounds, and that's it. Let's see, we got 3 favorites in this race at fairground. I just got too much time. I got too much time to look at a race. Ooh, one got some tempting marks for 54 to 1. Am I in the right race? A lot of horses with decent marks here, too. What is this? Just a 2X optional claimer? Boy, one is gonna be interesting if the inside's good. Ah, Bill. You just got class all over the place. And last race, I even got a good excuse for him. I thought the rail was bad last time he ran. Yeah, he's just been classy compared to this group. And a classy horse like that, even though he got tons of route races, I'm not as strict on that route to sprint rule there. Class can overcome that, and usually they got decent sprint races too. He won his first race out as a sprint. They just, you know. What's up, Bull? Yeah, one's still going to be considered a reaching long shot. But I think that's the only thing that can get me involved if I even want to follow through. 2, I don't have a real problem with, but he's a favorite. 3, I don't have a problem with, but he's a favorite. Built with the class, I don't have a problem with. There's no order of 2, 3, and 6 that I want. As a bettor, as a handicapper, I got a real shot to hit. But as a bettor, I want no part of that as of right now. One's the only thing that I think makes the race a little interesting if he can even get first or second. What's up, Bull? How's it going, man? Caesar, how's it going, Caesar? Yeah, most of this card so far at Fairgrounds just have been not too much going on. I think the earlier races were just a bunch of chalky races. Yeah, $4 exacta, $10 exacta, $6 exacta. Yeah, it's nice 61 to 1 exacta, but I think that's the only ticket worth having so far. Another $6 exacta. And the next highest exacta would be that $15 exacta, almost 16. And so far, there's been no temptation at fairgrounds at all. This might be the first race where there's a little temptation. I think I'm going to make a betting line at the very least. I got nothing else to do. Let's see, 7th race. I just want to get this in the right race if I got to do a review later. What's up, Jesus? Yeah, let me see the scratches next race in case I think doubles are interesting. I don't know. That's a turf sprint race that I just don't have a profile that I trust there, I think. No, let me see if there's a profile there. I know usually I'm not thinking about the turf sprints there. I don't know if it's because they don't run that many or I know they haven't ran that many this year. Let's see, this is this year. I'd be shocked. They ran 8. So far, the inside hasn't been good, but a very small profile. Let me see if that at least matches up with previous years. Let's see, last year. I want to see how many they run for the year. 55? Yeah, Speed and Stalkers last year. Track was closer to fair. Go back to 2003. Yeah, Speed and Stalkers again. I'm going to say that track was closer to fair. Post position wise. Oh shit, do I got a little cigar? Ooh, crackhead cigar. Let's see, but I want to do a betting line here before I even think about anything else. Let's see, where's the favorite? Choose the favorite on the inside, hasn't done anything wrong. Fastest winner both times he ran. I don't have a real problem if he wins. Let's see, 3's taking a lot of money. Feels like he's a stalk and he got a lot of excuses. 4 races ago, I like the excuse bad rail. Had the bad rail, comes back. Wasn't good enough in that race. Well, he's still got an excuse. Early pressing day, he was a closer. Comes back 2 races ago, ran against the speed favoring day. And last race, I think he overcame a perceived bias. Would have been the only closers that won that day because I thought it was early pressing day. I'm going to say 4 is priced right just because of I generally want to be on the inside. Well, 5 ran in the Tampa Bay Derby. 2 races ago, I don't mind the mark bad rail early pressing day. Was on the bad rail going too fast to win. And then last race was going too fast to win. feel I'm going to respect this class. 7. I disagree with 7. Partially because I think the outside's not where you want to be, and I think there's speed on the inside of them. One got great marks. The rail would have to be great. He's been going too fast to win and ran against the bias. Actually, I got him overcoming the perceived bias. He's still a reach. He's still a reach, but at that price. And I don't mind thinking that these are the big 3 with everybody else. Only ticket I'd be interested in that I expect to lose more times than I win. But that's the only thing I think is a little interesting. And they're paying enough to make that worth it. I'll be right back. I still haven't decided. The other option I can think about doubles. But I don't know if I'm really interested in the turf sprints. Oh, 5's supposed to be 20 to 1? I don't have a lot of marks that race either. Yeah, I like that race, stalking closing day. I might be interested in trying to get a live to him. 6 got good marks too. Oh, who are they supposed to bet next race? Who are they betting these doubles? Oh, they're hammering the 1 in the double. Who's the 1 next race? He can win, but I might be interested in the doubles. And if I play the doubles, I'm playing the exacta. I'd be interested in the 5. I'd be interested in the 6. And I think I'd be interested in the 7 at those prices. Fuck, they're paying good to the 3 favorites even. Huh. They're betting the 1 next race like he already won the race twice. Why? I mean, I don't have a problem if he wins. He's definitely a contender, but Why? Let's see, I could do anything I want to the 5. Those are paying huge. Same with the, let's see, they're betting the 8 a little bit next race. Yeah, I don't have a problem beat that race. Fuck, I even like the 12 a little bit. Where did the double stick 12? Yeah, 12 I'd probably leave alone. They're less. I'll play the exact. I don't need the 1 in the doubles. I'm probably just playing the 2, 3, 5 or just a 2, 3. Or is it 2, 3, 6? Wait a minute. Bill. Who is Bill? Bill is a 6. I could go either way on him. I want him with the 1. I'm poking at this a little bit. Let me price this again with, do I want to use all 3 or do I want to cut it down here? Two to 5 is 136. I want them all to the 5. Lowest 1 to the 5 is 93 to 1. 6, I might just press a little bit, and I probably want them all to the 7. 7, I don't have to press. I think I play this. 6 would be press, 7's the middle, and 5's the least. I got that backwards. Least, middle, and I got to press that a little bit. I guess that would be my symbols. And I could technically hit the exacta and be alive in the double. Still going to be a poke bet, though. Still going to be a poke bet. And 1 I don't need in the double. But if 1 is there, I need to hit the exacta. Let's see, those are doubles. Let's see, 5, 7, and 6 is it? Let's see, but I think I got to press the 6 a little bit more. I'll get that ticket in. And 7, I just want a little bit more, but not as much. I won't get the extra 7, so 7 and 5 is actually played the same. The only press ticket I got was the 6 next race. Yeah, I was hoping 1 would get a little bit of an easy lead and the rail would be good. Yeah, I was hoping he wouldn't be checking either. Yeah, 1's in a tight spot, didn't get the lead and checking all over the place. I got to root for the double. I don't really care who wins as long as I'm right in the double. Yeah, 1 got a horrific trip. And that is the 6 that is built. Oh, but 5 might beat me. Who's this 5? Is that 5 on the lead? No, that's built on the lead. Just finish the race. 6-3. Yeah, not much in the exacta. 1 got a horrific trip. That is a 6 though. I gotta make sure I played that right though. That is the 6. Let me just fix that. It was built. I used the 3 favorites. What's up, Jennifer? You back? And then I got 6 pressed next race and the 5 and the 7 for the same amount. Now, 1 did not get the trip I was hoping for. I don't know if it would have mattered or not. God, he even had a worse trip than I thought. He missed the break and hit the gate. Then he was steadying on the inside. 6374, 6374. Jay Trotter. If you watch enough, you'll get used to them. Eventually, I'm going to make a video on that. But it's just my shorthand. When I'm reading my notes, that's all it is. So when you hear me talk about a horse and I say, oh, I think he ran on a bad rail last race, there's the bad rail, the asterisk, meaning you ran against it, average, average, average. You know, so when I break down a race, it's just my shorthand. 1 was going too fast to win, ran against the inside bias. When you hear me saying that about the horse, that's just me reading my shorthand notes. I only go back 4 races generally. Let's see, you said 2 had no chance last race? Well, then you'd be happy with them being bet down to 9-5. Don't correct people. Disagreements are great. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, and people start understanding them, but you know, I'm not hacking a system or anything. It's just my shorthand notes. So what I do, I build a daily winning track profile. You know, so I kind of, you know, you'll hear me talk about biases. It's just my judgment. I can't prove a bias. I just know long term biases are why I get to good tickets, and it's an excuse, and not too many people are using them like I'm using them. And a lot of this game is looking at the same information and, you know, looking at it different. So I think every handicapper should be taking notes. They might be different. If I wanted to do class notes, I can rate races by what I thought was tougher based on how the class droppers are doing, or, you know, the makeup of the field. That's another direction people can go. Aztec, the hieroglyphics. Yeah, so hearts are my best marks. That's why they're marked like a little girl. It just means that you went too fast to win. Usually an indicator of speed or going too fast to win, so you can't earn hearts and win. It's a great excuse, usually undervalued. Triangles just mean it was the fastest winner of the day. You know, so you could have this horse went wire to wire, so he was fastest winner of the day all the way around on my profile for the day on an early pressing day, speed and stalking day. If it's a second, it's technically an average, but it's one tick slower than a triangle. Just interesting to know. Average just means it was in the, you know, it fell between the, you know, I got a fastest winner of the day and a slowest winner of the day. And average just means it fell in between. Circles just mean they were going too slow to win. So this horse first call was going too slow to win on an early pressing day, running against the perceived bias because, you know, they're not proven. And then, you know, he got average. And then, you know, I start recognizing patterns that are good and pricing them based on that. Yeah, feel free to ask questions, man, because this is a handicapping show where, you know, I'm a professional bettor, but, you know, I'm not selling picks. I'm playing against you guys. I don't, you know, break down everything because I don't have hit any more winners than anyone else out there. But there's a lot of blind rabbit holes you can go into. And I will talk, you know, I will answer handicapping theory questions and, you know, what I thought was a blind alley for me. So if you're new, if you're actually new to the game of betting, you should be asking some questions, and I'll try. If I can't answer them, the chat room always jumps in too. So. And if you're experienced and doing well, to me, I love to watch other handicappers. It's just you don't have any. I'm not going to take a shot, but a lot of people that I watch playing in front of you, they don't. There's not a lot there. There's a lot of low level shit out there. You know more than you should. Be an expert at something. And I'm probably going to like my position in the double, but I'm not really going to know my chances of hitting that double. I knew I couldn't play to the one. If I was right about the, you know, the three favorites that I used in the double, I couldn't combine favorite to favorite. 5 had enough for me to be interested. Same with the 6, same with the 7. And when I looked at the prices, I was able to afford all of those tickets. But that's not a surface that I really want to play. But I thought that I would at least get alive in the double fairly safely. Six, I got pressed. That's my lowest paying ticket. But I got it more times than the 7, which is paying more. So 6 is actually more valuable to me than the 7. 7, I don't mind. That's my worst result. And 7 and 5, I got for the same amount. 5's 100 to 1. So One, I just didn't understand why they were betting him, yet I still think he's viable to beat me. I don't know about drywall repair, but I can definitely teach some HVAC. I can tell you, Jennifer, I can teach you the theory of drywall, but this blind bastard is not good at it. I pretend to be a drywaller. And fuck, me breaking my glasses while changing the brakes on the car did not help my drywall. I'm down to one lens. I still got to keep that so in case I ever get pulled over. Blind bastard doing drywall is not great, although I can still paint good. Although I did get a couple drips that I got to fix. I did get a couple drips that I didn't see till after they already started to dry. Yeah, in this race, a lot of times when I get alive in the double, I'd like to make a betting board. This race, I can't even make a betting board. I just thought I could get to some horses. Part of it is one, I don't even understand why he's well, he's not actually such a big favorite as he was in the double, to be fair. Three races ago, I do think he ran against the inside bias and just missed. I don't mind that race. He's been running roughly the same race, speed figure wise, but that's not a big indicator for me. Two races ago, stalking closing day, he just wasn't good enough that day. Matched strides and was too far back. Still got in position. And then last race, he won, being the slowest, average, and then was picking up the pace and stopped the clock fastest winner of the day. Three, I don't have marks, but form doesn't look bad. Probably a front runner. Two's probably a front runner in a race that I think is probably loaded with speed. Five, I played him because of the bias day and too fast to win. Don't really know what my expectation for him other than it's a good ticket long term. Six, I've seen the hearts. Might be questioning the class that he's coming out of though. And because I do doubles fast, yeah, he's been on the turf. I didn't realize all of those were dirt, but I don't really care about that. And seven's a horse that I got no problem with if the pace is fast, feels like he can stalk. Probably no shame in that grade one loss. And I'm definitely writing this out because in 12 I seen late, but I didn't want to add the extra horse. Another horse going too fast to win that I don't have a problem with winning. So if I don't have a problem with that many horses beating me, it should have been a poke bet, which it was. And some days I just want to try to get lucky, and I just thought I'd we'll get through with a pretty easy call in the first leg. Yeah. And I kind of wanted to play the double because I knew the exacta was a long shot exacta. I wasn't sure if I was going to do the exacta when I wasn't thinking about the double. And then as soon as I decided that, hey, there was a few horses that might be interesting, I was like, yeah, I can poke in both pools. If I wasn't interested in the exacta, I probably would have set out the double. And if I wasn't interested in the double a little bit, I would have probably, I probably needed both tickets to even want to play. How far before, when does Turfy start? Am I going to be on for a little bit of Turfy? Probably not, right? When do they start? 6 o'clock? Yeah, there's a few more races at, maybe I'll get to watch a Turfway race. Maybe I won't. Yeah, they should be done. I probably won't be able to watch a Turfway race on the show. Jennifer, you ready for Turfway tonight? Oh, Bull's giving me the time. 5:50 is the start. Yeah, I thought it was close to 6. Yeah, maybe I'll watch the first race if it's close enough to Fairgrounds' last race. I used to love Turfway. Oh my God, did I love Turfway until they changed the surface. If they never changed that surface, I would have still been playing Turfway. I think I had 22 or 23 straight years of winning Turfway. I love Turfway. But they changed the surface, and the old bias definitely went away on my notes. Oh my God, that tinkling on that sump pump is fucking making me have to pee even more than I normally do. Oh boy. Anyone got opinion on this Fairgrounds race? I think this race is wide open though. Is this live or? I think I was on a little delay there. I want to see my stats today. I got to look at my analytics. Probably can't do that during the show, can I? No, they're the same ones they got on there. All right, get rid of this distraction. Let me just get the feedback up. No, I'll take it out of there. Let's see. Looks like they're going to the track. Oh, Jennifer, I got Ellis picks for you. You don't even have to work tonight, Jennifer. Uh-oh. I'll be able to see Jennifer on the other show tonight, and I'll be able to see if that's what she's doing, betting else. I'll be able to see that, Jennifer. You better scrap your original game plan. Nope, Jennifer, I'm going to see it. I'm going to be like, she hit that because of L, 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 L. She's going to have to scrap her game plan now. We know you've been doing. I'm probably going to watch them while I eat tonight. Fuck, today feels like a long day already, though. I like my double position, but I don't know my expectation here. Jennifer, you like this race? Anyone like this race? I want to see where you guys are at. Or is Fairgrounds just uninteresting here? I think this is a competitive race if you like this sprint over there, though. We got lukewarm favorites. Doesn't look like the worst betting board there. Oh, Jay Trotter was in the horse biz. I've read that wrong. No more than he should, huh? Oh, that's your fade catalog? I used to look at him and see what he was doing a little bit, but I haven't looked at him for ages. And I used to watch his show when he was doing it live, especially when he first started because it was the same show as mine. Oh, Fairgrounds is a huge pass for you? Do I got a chance with the 6, 7, 10? Oh, Jay's out of Miami, Florida? Oh, you're out there over there by Florida. We got a bunch of Florida people. Boulder's Florida. Jen is Florida. Do they got trotting tracks over there in Florida? I've never been a trotters guy. Do they got trotters tracks there? I don't even know. I went to a dog race over there in Florida. That was the most depressing place I ever been to my life. The simulcasting room had the big TVs up there on the ceiling with a big ass chain around them. I don't remember what that track was called. It was depressing though. Kiki, I think I went with Kiki. I don't want to ask Kiki because I might have went with another chick. I don't remember if that was with Kiki or after Kiki or after. Maybe I'll ask her if she went to the dog track with me. God, it was depressing. I don't know who it would have been if it wasn't Kiki. I got an idea. I know who I used to travel with. Was it? I think it was called a dog and kennel club. I think. Was there a Hollywood dog and kennel club or Miami dog and kennel club? For some reason, I think I remember seeing a dog and kennel club on the building for some reason. It was a long time ago. I have no idea. I've been with Kiki for a long time though. It could have been with Kiki really early. It could have actually predated her too. There was a Palm Beach kennel club. That might have been it. God, that place was depressing. Dude, I remember I was at a tournament at the Hartford, Connecticut tournament. I went to the machine. I don't know how I accidentally bet highlight, but I bet highlight thinking it was a horse pick, and I actually hit it and it paid good. I don't know how I made that mistake, Mr. Magoo, but I didn't even get to watch it or anything. I always wanted to go to highlight, but I never did. I wouldn't have bet it. I didn't mean to bet that. I don't even know how the fuck I accidentally bet that ticket. Yeah, I would have definitely been in the Miami area because I only been to Orlando, South Beach. The only spots I've been in Florida was Orlando. I've been to Clearwater, but that was with Kiki. That definitely wasn't Clearwater. And then I've been over there, South Beach. And then I've been in Miami for Gulfstream and Carter was in close to Gulfstream, right? I always thought Carter. So I've been to Carter too. It was probably when I went to Carter. We went at night, so I was interested in just watching the dogs. That was kind of cool for a minute, but And then for some reason, I wanted to bet some simulcasting, but as soon as I went in that room, I was like, I'm not staying here for 2 minutes. I think we watched a race or two. The races were quick. Not a lot of post time drag. I think we watched 2 or 3 races and got out of there in really quick time. I wasn't going there to bet unless it was horse racing. And I don't even know why I was even interested in betting horse racing at that time. All right, they're loading in the gate over there at Fairgrounds, though. Let's see, I got 3 outs here, but I have no idea what my real chances are. Oh, maybe Hollywood Greyhound? Yeah, it was definitely a dump. It was a dump. It was hard to find people with teeth there. I remember that. It was depressing. It was really depressing. If you think Aqueduct in the winter has a rough crowd, they had nothing on that Greyhound track. It was like going to a degenerate bingo parlor. Let's see, 6 might be my best chance on the lead, but he's getting a lot of pressure. I don't see the 5 or the 7. I need either the 6, 5, or 7 to be there. Yeah, 6 is actually giving me a bit of a run, but this feels like a big duel and a fast pace. 9 is sitting there in good position. 8 and 2 is gearing up. Yeah, 6 on the leader. Is 6 the second place horse, or did 6 drop out of it? Looks like 8 is loaded. Seven's coming late. That's going to be, I think it's going to be 8-6 or 8-12. I can't make out who that second place is. They had the 12 Chicklet up, but for some reason I thought the 6 was up there unless he dropped anchor fast. And 1 was a bad favorite. Let's see, that is the 12 going by the 6, so it is going to be 8-12. 8-12. I can't tell who even got third. Oh, 8-12 too, it's up there. 5-1 over 5-1 over 5-1. Let's see, there's 2 more races. Or no, 1 more race. I thought there was 2 sprints late. This is the last race. I thought there was 2 dirt sprints after the turf race for some reason. I'm almost done. Yeah, I was thinking there was 2 dirt routes to end or 2 dirt sprints to end the day. I guess I didn't see that right. Let's see, in that race, I had no problem with any horse winning that race, really. Well, I did have a problem with the one though. I thought one was. I didn't have a problem if he won, but if I played exactas and stuff, I would have been playing against the one. So I guess I was rooting against the one. See you at the puppets. Good luck tonight, Jennifer. Let's see. I just got one more race, and I'm pretty much happy with my day unless I can't resist. But I don't mess up a day. Yeah, there's a 2 to 5 there in the 5 hole. We'll see. I probably still want to watch it. Unless Kiki gets off and says she wants to go for a walk right now, then I'll leave. But I don't think that's going to happen. Don't let Sean Banner. Oh, Boater says Palm Beach was nicer. Yeah, so it might have been that one. What did Jennifer say it was? The Hollywood? It could have been Hollywood. For some reason, I think I might remember Hollywood. I know it was a dump, though. I think I probably went just wanting something to do at night, wanting to watch the dogs, and if I was going to do any betting, maybe play some thoroughbreds there. It's probably why I went. I remember it at night, and I've never been that big of a night player. I don't think it was during when Tampa Bay or Turfway might have been running. Maybe I went for Turfway if I wanted to stay. That's really the only night race that I ever, the only night track that I ever played in my history. Now I got the views coming in. I got to get the average view time for the new people up. They're killing my average view time because they're just leaving. They don't like my ugly ass face. One I got, there's not going to be a lot here. One I got an interesting note. I thought the rail was bad last time he ran. She was coming out of the same race. I'm still thinking inside's where I want to be. Problem is 5 is right there in the middle of the track where he can possibly be inside. And I don't have a real problem with his marks. Has speed. He forces me to have to beat him, though, I would imagine. Let's see, I hit that ticket. Played a couple more races. That was the only race at Fairgrounds. Yeah, what did I do today? I'm in a nice spot. I'm not so narrow where if I wanted to play, I can bet this and not mess up my day if I wanted to, or I'd be happy with where I'm at. I can go either way this race. I guess I'm going to see how this plans out and decide if I really want to take on this 5 or not. There's no doubles, but 5 is a problem because even if I beat him, I got to beat him out of first and second, I would imagine right now. And he at least looks good enough where I gotta. I gotta respect him. For I agree with should be a giant prize. Three might be a little interesting if the inside's good. I wish I had some marks on him. One and two, I probably think are the most likely if he can even get beat. But even if they win and he's in second, I don't see how those exactas are going to be anything. Yeah, if one or two wins and the 5 gets second, those are bad exactas for me. I'm leaning towards that. I just watched a race and what's up, Mike King? How's it going, man? And we still got probably 2, if not 3 days of racing. If I planning on doing a Sunday show, but if I get too behind on chores, I might have to cancel Sunday. But right now, I'm planning on doing Sunday. But I'm tired too. I got to mark up forms tonight if I want to keep doing shows this week. And win tickets on the 1 and the 2. I'm just not interested in win tickets anymore. I'm not going to bet that for a score. I'd rather play the exactas. I think 5 is going to keep me out the race. I think trying to beat him out of first and second might be a little much. And honestly, 1-2-2-1's not even that great of an exact. And now that I'm looking at that, $20 either way. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm going to be just watching this race. Turfway is 22 minutes out. Anyone like this race here? Let's see, if 5 wins, you probably got to get to the 3, the 4, the 7, or the 11 in the exactus. 11's going to be way on the outside. I still think the inside. That's not a possibility. Three and more 4 might have a little bit of value, but I feel more comfortable if I had marks. Dude, I probably think 5 with the 2 and the 1 and the 2 are who I think is the big 3 by a lot. I think I can at least make a betting board there. But I'm leaning towards that. There's not much here for me. Let's see, 10's going to be scratched. 5's just going to be an over bet favorite. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. Just that's crazy number. 3 and 4, I'm still going to have reaching overlays on the inside. Six and 7, I don't think is impossible, but I wouldn't be farther out than that. I'm going to be hard on the 8, 9, and 10. If I'm wrong about the inside, then, well, 10's not in the race. If I'm wrong about the inside, I'm going to look really bad about the outside, but I don't care about looking bad. Six and 7 would be even more interesting if they were on the inside. I got them as overlays. I think these are the big 3 to me. And 5 on paper, I probably think should be the favorite, but not overwhelming. Let's see, I want these 2 horses to be more like 15%. Oh, wait. Oh, I did the math wrong. That's my betting board. Here, I'll make it there. If I've seen enough dirt races where I thought the inside was a big part of it. I think there is an interesting ticket there. One and two I can consider, but right now for me that doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm rooting for that. I'm rooting for this. The 5 I can root for the 3, 4, but not the 6, 7. Unless I wanted 6 and 7 on top, but I'm kind of rooting for this. Really this end of it. But I'm not interested enough. It doesn't make sense for me where I'm at today. Get them out there. I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to be done. Anyone like the first race in Turfway and want to be put on record? Do I still got people watching? Still 34 people. I should be using this time to mark up some shit so I don't have as much shit to do tomorrow. I'm going to do that. So I have to be down here all night. Here, let me keep this. Where's Laurel? I'm not wasting my time. I live the glamorous life. There's not going to be that many Laurel shippers. I should have did Gulfstream first. Go grab Gulfstream. I'm wasting time with the shippers. I'm not even done with the Gulfstream marks. Let's see, 2 minutes out. Let's see. Ah, 329, that's going back too far. I don't like to scroll. I'm on the slow part of marking horses. Yeah, I'm going to be doing this shit tonight. I'll get a little bit extra done. I see 0 minutes. Looks like they're making their way to the gate. Anyone like this race, or it got quiet? Man, going back to February is fucking. Do I even got February? That's probably as far back as I can go. Let's see, they are starting the slow load. All right, last race of the day for me. I am out this race though. Good luck if you guys got bets. But they are off and running. And the trees are in the way. Let's see, 1 and 5 looks like they're going to lead. Oh no, 1 and 3 are going to lead. Yeah, 1 went down to 4-1. 3 was an interesting overlay. 5's in good position. 2's in good position with first run. One got the lead. 3 is in second. 2 might be getting in a little trouble. 5 is gearing up. Eight's still got a shot, sitting there in fourth. One's going to turn for home with the advantage, but they got to beat five. Five is grinding down the one. One hasn't won away completely, but five looks like he got a little lead. Who is this coming over the top? Is that two coming over the top? One is responding. It might be the 1-2 exacta. I think that is going to be the 1-2 exacta. 1-2, 2-1. I like the betting line there. I wonder if that 1-2, 2-1 went down though. So the tickets on the left-hand side of the screen are the ones that I was rooting for. Yeah, 1-2 might have went down. It was about 20-1. I wonder if it went up or down. 1-2 is 20-1. 2-1 is 28-1. They probably stayed about the same. Maybe the 2-1 went up. And five did get beat out of first and second. It's either 2-1 or 1-2. Five is definitely third though. Boy, what I thought was hooked here. He responded, so it is going to be the 1-2, the smaller exacta by a little bit. 20-1 exacta. And the super is going to be the 1-2-5-8. I'm going to like my betting line there at the very least. And I don't mind sitting out that race, even though I got a winning combination right now. It didn't make sense, although if I played that, it would have made sense. Now, if I was down or searching, I wonder if I would have played that race or just said, forget that too. It just depends. If I'm up, like I said, it didn't make that much sense for me. If I'm down, it depends on how much I'm down and what I could play it for. Because 20 and 28-1, I got to have for enough. Oh, and the double should be good. What is that double? Will pays to the double. Yeah, 51 and 51 to the 1 to the 1. Although that race was really tough. I don't need to watch that replay. I am done. Good luck if you guys are betting at, well, I'm going to watch the first race at Turfway if you guys got plays. It's 4 minutes away. That way I can say I watched the race at Turfway. Unless my screen is empty. Hold up, everybody might have left. I'm going to watch that race anyways. If you guys got the first race at Turfway, put it up there. Give me something to cheer for. Let's see, I don't need my betting boards today. Today worked out fine. I don't really think I got a review. I'm just going to get rid of it. What I got a live the 2 other doubles that didn't work out. If my second place horse got first, that would have been a nice ticket. I'm not going to regret those tickets. And fuck, I'm actually lucky I played the 5-horse race actually. I wasn't going to play that race. Luckily, I found some value in that race. Other than that, fuck, if I didn't play that race, there wasn't much because Fairgrounds wasn't that interesting unless I waited for this last race. The race that I got beat by in that double, yeah, that was a 6 getting beat. Yeah, I still would have been against that horse because I didn't think I had to worry about that horse that won. What was that, 8-2 or 7-2? I wasn't worried about him. Yeah. And in the exactas that I got alive in the doubles, there wasn't anything there. The built exacta was chalk, and the horse that I started the double at Gulfstream, the chalk ran second in that exacta. One would have been the right price for me. So I guess I got the only race that I could have hit today, really. Unless I was still around and decided that the last race at Fairgrounds was a real spot. And that would have been a tough call, trying to beat the 5 at 1-2. That wasn't the sexiest look. No plays at Turfway? You guys are leaving me hanging? No one got Turfway plays for me to root for? I'll root my hardest. Oh, come on, Turfy, don't make me wait forever just for you guys to load. Ah, they got a late scratch. Late scratch. They are going to make me wait to even watch this race. Now I regret saying I'm going to watch it. Can I tell where the horse is at? Hopefully he's already off the track. If it looks like they're really circling, I'm just going to end it. It looks like they're going behind the gate. Maybe I'm good. I'm still begging for someone to give me something to root for. Looks like they're heading to the gate, though. Boy, that sump pump tickling is driving me crazy right now. I got to go bathroom. Florence, y'all, I've been there. I used to go there a lot before simulcasting. When Michigan didn't have simulcasting, I used to go out there a lot for the weekends. That was definitely before Kiki. Although we used to go for, I used to go to the Turfway tournament in December with Kiki. Kiki's been to Turfway when it was remodeled and before it was remodeled, actually. All right, loading in the gate, and then I'm done. No one's going to give me nothing to root for? All right. Let's see, they are off and running. First race at Turfway. 6 is going to lead, and so is the 1. Everybody else is stalking or closing. 6 is a decent price. 1's the favorite at 5-2. 10, 12, and 13 are all, I got first run. They're probably 5 lengths back, so 1 and 6 are putting on the show on the front end. 21 and 4, that at least sounds fast. 13 Chicklet is getting slower. 10 and 12 are getting a little bit closer, especially the 10. 10 is looking really interested behind this. 10's also 3-1. 12 hasn't given up completely. I guess 13 hasn't given up. I thought his Chicklet was going back. 1's going to turn for home with a big advantage, but it looks like he'll have to respond. He might have a 2-length lead. 10 is grinding. 1's getting tired. 12 is grinding on the outside. 1 needs a wire. 1 feels like he's getting past. 13 has the lead. 10 looks like oh no, 12 is the winner. 12, 10, 13, 1, I think it was. I kept calling the 12 the 13. 12, 10, 13, 1, I think it is what it was. Nine to 2 over 3-1 over 13-1. Oh no, reverse that. 12, 10, 1, 13. 12, 10, 1, 13. All right, everybody, I am out of here. Good luck if you guys are betting Turfway tonight. Tomorrow I'm doing Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Hope to see everyone then, but take it easy. Good luck. But I am out of here.